Let's double check everything's actually working. I made some changes and, well, looks like it's working okay. Started goals in place. Installed the Streamlabs plugin to go with the regular OBS, and it's like, oh, let's change how you start up. I'm like, oh, and it's not change how I start up. I like how I start up. It's fine. Don't be like that. I wonder why it counts YouTube as shorts on streaming for social stream. Because as far as I know, I'm not streaming through shorts, but maybe I am somehow. I have questions. Many questions. Yes. Where in the world is my map? That's a good question. That's not an error that's expected right now. On-time doors, you see fine, vision control. Where did viewport 1 go? That's a good question now, where viewport 1 is. Well, viewport 2 works, so I don't know what's up with viewport 1, but I guess I don't care. No questions, and yes. I do want it on here, but I don't really want it across the thing. That's weird. Take this one. That's better. Okay. And just default editor layout. Perfect. Oh, UE's got surprises for me every day, don't they? Alright, well, let me get into all the other stuff I'm supposed to do. That was kind of a obnoxious little side thingy. It's fun to have obnoxious little side thingies periodically, right? Anybody? Anybody? Maybe? Get all the usual crap set up. Of the Discord, I'm live. Okay, those are both up. The Discord link. One day I'll make a bot that does all this crap. I don't know, make a bot, but maybe Stream Elements can do it or something. Join the Discord. Seems to work. And then Twitch. Join Discord. It's weirdly very loud in my ears. Perfect. Both my earbuds have different levels of sound, so I have to constantly bounce between them. Kind of a thing. Okay, and I'm pretty certain I've resolved this error already. Even better if it was on this screen, not that screen, huh? So I haven't put abilities in for most of them yet, but once I do have abilities and I've already collected the card, it should work. Make the world appear. I guess I can just leave invisible, but then you don't really have access to all the things, so. I'm tempted to put the Fool here. The thing I'm tempted to do is put him in a line here and put him in a line here. How that would look. Also, the auto-equip thingy doesn't work yet. It used to work, but it causes problems with this. I do so hate me the content drawer. I can lay out these? Where are you at? Okay, when I said dock and layout, I actually wanted you to do exactly that. Okay. You're gonna dock that and layout? Am I gonna do it this way? Fine. Yui's being feisty today, I can already see it. It wants to fight. I don't know why it wants to fight, but apparently it wants to fight, so. Remember, she just loaded up and it's like, yep, we're not doing these things. I'm like, but it's like, nope. I'm like, oh. Fair enough. My chat visible here so I can actually see what people are saying. Let me just lock all these things in places so I can't accidentally do what I just did, which is click one and try to move it. I was trying to get these things to work here, the rest of this, and last time it was the auto equip if it's like the first thing, I think. And now see, it doesn't work at all. Which is the problem I was having yesterday. Can we auto-equip it at least? That part works, so it's when I go to the tutorials it has some problems. Hey Rasta. How's it going? I have to have a delay after this, so it won't work right. It's like it just doesn't have enough time to do what it wants to do. Fixing some bugs from yesterday. Yeah, if I go to that, it doesn't seem to fix that. Like, it just doesn't equip it. But technically, I could always just put a weapon tutorial up here or something. Apparently, quitting it right after it causes a problem. It's not even sling time actually on this one. If I slow time, does it work still? Kind of weird for a tutorial to only slow time, but oh, I bet set up I can literally just check a button to slow time. It's a UE thing, don't question it. Still doesn't do it. As long as I don't run the tutorial, it's fine. All the tutorial is doing is just adding a menu. Let's remove the HUD and then adding a menu, but it's even delayed. Confusingly, I'm trying to get a dungeon time to work, figure out how I'm going to go from multiplayer lobby to my level lobby smoothly. I see. I heard multiplayer. I'm terrified. Yeah, I can't really help you too much on smoothly going from a multiplayer lobby to another. Actually, I know there's a way to load a level before you've actually gone to it. No ways offhand though. Like an async level though. People were suggesting I did it when I get nearby a painting. And I'm like, loading a whole level by the time I get near a painting would be a horrific FPS drop. I got enough of those already. Hey Lepus. How's it going? I do have a plugin that does fading. There's also an async loading screen, but it only works if your game's packaged, which is why it's currently disabled. Yeah, but I have screen fade, which is free. I let you easily fade your game out and fade it in, which can be done even without it, but this just made it easier. What node to do it? You could try one of those. The async loading screen does loading screens like Skyrim. I mean, they're not animated, but they show pictures and text and things, so it'll probably be useful when I get to that point. Well, I've kept it around. But yeah, that's what level streaming is. It's just loading little portions of the level as you're going. Ah, it's the set level thingy that's screwing it up. Okay. Getting somewhere? Oh, I see what the problem is. I'm so dumb. Downside of structs is if you ever try to add anything to a struct like this, you have to connect up all the thingies or it doesn't work. I knew this would be way simpler once I did that. And then you go into low level and someone gets your multiplayer session, it will have both the first and lobby level at the same time. That's fair. Lower initial load, but nice transfer between the two. It's also okay to just have a loading screen, you open up a new level too. I mean, like, it doesn't gotta be like instantaneous necessarily. But I guess if you want everyone to get there at the same time, it would be. I don't know. This is a good question. Why didn't I go out of that? I didn't go out of that. Just go here. This is probably the cause of so many problems last night. This update level thingy. I redid a bunch of things because I was so worried about this problem, and lo and behold. Many loading screen that help me images. A bad idea too. That's fair. And had that loading screen the first time. Every other time it's fine, right? And I made all these changes and they're probably unnecessary. It probably worked just fine without what I was doing. But because of that one button there. Oh my god. That was really the problem. Before I started the stream, I actually went through and retooled the menu thing to work without that thing being a problem, and I just took it out. And I realized that one thing was just screwing all my information up. I knew my code was fine on the other thing, but couldn't for the life of me figure out last night what was the problem. Now I know. It was something dumb, as predicted. Wasn't that something? Don't hate me if I make them wait like 3 seconds for seeing it, alright? I mean, that's much. I mean, you can have like these short loads. I mean, like it's fine. Just look at that Expedition 33 game. They had so many different maps, so many different loads between each of the maps. Nobody seems to care. People will put up with a tiny load. They just don't want, like, you know, every time you step through a door that loads like for, you know, 30 seconds or something. That's nuts. But okay if, you know, every once in a while they have to suffer a load time. Like, there's like a load time about what, like almost 2 hours into my game. Oh no. Or if you go to the painting room and go back. Fine. I don't tend to work because I loading screens work hard, but it's very bad here and power flickering, so I'm not going to enjoy them. That's fair. Get yourself an amazing surge protector. We have here just the best possible surge protectors. Well, not the best possible, pretty good ones though. You know, ones that are pretty worth. And contemplating putting all these, like, you know, in a line here and the other ones in a line here, as opposed to having them be in a donut. This does give you all this information here, and then I could put like some sort of blurb about the actual card here or something. Also, these could be spaced out way more than they are, probably. I think they automatically will space out though. Research characters, also trailers, or rather be safe, that's fair. Sorry, losing work. Yeah, it's fair. That's why you can just, you know, sit on the internet and watch streams. Or make your phone or something. I have to write so much crap to go in these things. I haven't even written like any of these ability texts yet. I have to write tutorial things. That I might do on stream. Right. Blurb text to explain things. Maybe I'll try to make them funny. I don't know. I thought that would take way longer, but now I realize that's already all fixed. Everything basically works on there, with the exception of having a description up if I want a specific description. or what the Fool does, or things like that. It's a lifeline, so you're not alone in this world. Someone's got your back. It's all like, hey, buddy. You know you got nothing else, but you'll always have me. Phone's a bro like that. Admittedly, I don't find phones very entertaining, but they are a bit more entertaining than nothing. We already have a bot. Wonderful. Well, 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 little bot. You go on, little bot. Oh. Well, I mean, you can do like modern day Wizard of Oz or something. You know, you get caught in the tornado in a trailer and then you end up in Oz. It's like one of the original isekais, right? Boring old Dorothy gets sent to Oz. Be the chosen one. I guess it kind of is an isekai when I think about it. I make fun of it, but it kind of is. Yeah, we keep improving the UI graphics again. Yeah, I know. I'm always on the UI. I mean, if you want your UI to be your whole game, like, you know, you don't have to. You never have to leave the UI, right? I mean, I think I would rather work on the game and not the UI, but whatever works for people. Oh, I guess I could disable all cards and then add them all. I'm just trying to have a good system for figuring out which ones I have and don't have, because I simply haven't made the other ones yet. I'm gonna make a thing that disables them all upon start, just so I can test. The problem is if I go to Painting World and come back, it won't disable them. That's right. Well, I mean, UI should probably take you about, I don't know, a couple weeks for the initial thing there, and then like once you have a game figured out, you change the UI to what you need for the game. But I definitely don't think UI should be done very early in the project. I think it should actually be done much later, if not like middle of the project. Because you never know what you need until you've gotten to the point where you've made enough of the game to have an idea. You can get along with a really crappy UI for a long time. You definitely don't need menus early on or anything. You're just going to be loading into whichever level you're building at the time anyway. So I rank UI really low on the totem scale of things you should do in your project. You can also have a not great UI, and as long as your gameplay is fun, it doesn't even matter. Now, it's important later in the project, sure. I've changed my UI multiple times because I had no idea what was going to be needed in it. Also, I learned better things to do along the way. I don't know if it's actually faster or slower to have the tiny nav meshes. Still debating with it. Hard to enable the Fool anyway. Can't wait till I have all these made, because then I'll just have a thing that disables and enables them whenever I want. Fair. No ones we need. Yeah, simply average. Just because I'd build the levels first or your gameplay first, and UI would be as bare bones as possible. Because you're just gonna add craft to it later anyway. But I'm a weird guy. They're working on anyway. I think sound effects. That bug is fixed way faster than expected. So without being fixed way faster than expected. I haven't done any of the real writing yet. I could have destroyable spawners in this room to spawn out those little thingies. It's true. What would spawn these little dolls? Or do I just live with them just wandering around the things? I guess I do that too. I don't know if I want to put full-on enemy spawners in here or not. It's where the camera settings are wrong here, because it's not hit detecting things. Or these meshes don't block camera. No, it's in here. Level's good, 4x multiply done, figured out for everyone. That's fair. Why is it using this as its temporary placeholder thing? I have so many questions. All day Epic has, all day Yui's been feisty. It's not happy with anything at any given time. It's very feisty. I don't want to do that. I want to let them all the block camera. Is not all static meshes? It's unfortunate if I have to do this for all of them. This is block all right. There we go. Please tell me I don't have to do that for all those. I thought for certain I could change it individually with change it with these things, but it's gonna be a long day if I get it that way. Right. Complex, it gets it closer. No. Collision and manually find it, huh? Wow. That's awkward. It's already on block all. The main ones I'm concerned about are pipes. Might only be some that are not blocking all the pipes. I remember this one being a problem, and this one was a problem over here too. I was able to basically see around the pipes. So I guess I'll just play test the things, and if I ever see one that has an issue, I don't have to open every single object in the thing or every single thing and try to figure it out. Yeah, let's try having multiplayer figured out. I have no idea how hard or tough that is. I don't know if it's really easy or what, but I imagine it's probably rough. Just gonna hit block all, make it easy on myself. Go run around some pipes here and see if it's got issue. I'm glad I'm not doing multiplayer. That's all I gotta say. I don't go about netcode or any crap like that. Whoa. How did I fall through that? Why is there no collision? How did that lose collision? This has collision, right? Bugs. Typically when you merge these things together, they gain the collision of every single thing. You know, like, I don't know, every other pipe I've merged so far. Guess not today, huh? Fine. Well, I don't want to use complex as simple, but I have no idea why that particular one doesn't have it. Sometimes results are a bit random in UE. They shouldn't be that random, but seems pretty random to me on that one. Merged a million other pipes yesterday and those worked fine. That one, not so much. Wait a second, is that pipe underneath there already done too? I have questions. Nope. Why is this cable right here anyway? What was the point of having this one cable right in this spot? Doesn't even seem to actually hit the wall either. I have questions. Yeah, I gotta fix the cables up so that they do their thing, and then this is already turned into a thing. No, it's not. This whole room is a giant problem. Nice. Well, it doesn't have to be. Okay, you see, when I click that, I want to select them all. Or not. Okay, fine, I'll do it again. That's okay too. Okay, it's okay, it's alright, it's alright. Probably okay with all this, I suppose. Projectors. Look at how many draw calls I'm getting rid of. Beautiful. 23 draw calls. What we like to see. Yeah, no space. Where's... Okay, it is my word. I was wondering for a second there. Nice. Let's collision on it real fast before I move on, just so I can hit undo. For some reason it's terrible, but I'll probably end up playing with these a bit, but pipes appear to work. I don't know what the problem was with the other pipes, but here we are. These seem pretty good. Did I forget one? Thought I forgot one, didn't I? Did I forget one? That's a good question. Yes. Do I care about that one? Not really. I can just put something back there or something, I guess. I guess to be fair, it did kind of... What was off-center from the other ones anyway, so it didn't really do anything. I guess to be fair, this was inside of the pipes a little bit, so I probably actually should undo real fast. Bummer. Well, I should probably have things where I want them to be before I start merging actors, right? That's the whole point. I thought things were pretty much where I wanted them to be, so I thought it was safe to put down these nav meshes. Spoiler. It was not safe to put down the nav meshes. They are not where I want them to be. Do these even connect? I can't even tell. I probably should make them connect if I'm gonna do that though, because, you know, for optimization purposes, you really want them to connect. Well, first off, that connects to nothing. I'd have to go all the way up here for it. I don't even know if I want it there if that's the case. I could just have it on top of the pipe and then have a couple over to the side, and that's probably good enough. Could have merged it with the floor too. Just make this whole section like a little snack, you know, merged actor sandwich. I guess there it is propped up on the pipe, so it's fine. I saw something on the ground. Oh no, it's just that stuff, not a problem. These aren't even touching the ceiling. Nice. I should probably fix that. Did I stick through? No. I think I might get rid of the middle boards. They're kind of in the way. Not sure I like them as much as I could. Like I said, I just roll with those. That's probably better. It's gonna be in the dark though, so I mean, that's also a thing, but... I can always merge more actors in later if I want. Oh wait, what am I doing? The ends of these are kind of terrible, by the way. I didn't realize that. I'm going to kind of raise everything up a bit so it's above this pipe. If I do that though, I'm going to have to play around with some things a little bit probably. Grab some water real fast. Got to grab it. Right back. Water required. I think I'm gonna put this up higher and just get rid of this vent thing here. It's kind of a little weird and goes inside of the pipe there. It's just kind of closer. I don't like it. I like the air underneath there quite a bit, but otherwise, nah. Nah, man, nah. It's just because it's an area that makes you feel small, so it's automatically good in my book. You're above the pipe now? Until. Kind of hard area to see, but yeah, it's still not above it. Can only go so high though. About the highest you can get it. You want to stuff into the wall because then it hides the fact that it's a little bent and weird. Actually, I probably can go with just moving these up. We'll see if I can still make the jump. Well, it's like a waterfall system, I guess. I don't know. Okay. I might open a window. Really, really hot here. I'll use the fan because then it'll blow the green screen around, which will not work very well. I mean, I don't know. Doubt it'll work very good. Get all the other ones and then add new ones back because these are just kind of in the way anyway. Might as well get ones that actually are the right same size as all the others. Do I add that one there? A little better. It'll be fine. How much hidden in this corner here, so I don't really care about that. These walls don't really match, do they? That middle wall is just trouble. I can already see it's just trouble. Oh, this doesn't even connect. I was getting confused about the reflection there. Like, wait a minute. What's even going on? Pocket trap. Oops. So let's do that. Well, these ones actually need to be slightly taller because of the fact that this is a bit more raised up. Maybe not that much taller. Just a little bit. Might as well get everything I can in locations so I can merge them together and prevent like a lot of draw calls. Static, sorry, spline errors, not static measures. That's all of it. Um, and this thing, right? Nope. Still these problems. This would also need to move down a bit, I guess, looks like. Doesn't even go into the thing here, does it? I guess it does. I'm gonna have to rethink this entire strategy for this middle section. It just looks terrible. Like, it looks okay out here, but on the inside, it just has got so many problems. And it's just not a good plan. It's not a good plan at all. Maybe I'll stand up for a bit live stream or something like that. I'm gonna adjust my desk. I've been meaning to try standing more. Ever since I had all those problems with my legs, I've been trying to convince myself it's a better plan than just sitting all the time, even though it typically hurts quite a bit to stand for long periods of time. A long period of time being like 30 minutes. It's not even very long. But being hunched over in front of a computer all the time isn't very good either. I'm okay with these cables. I guess I should convert them over too. As long as I'm okay with them. Probably doesn't need to go into the wall as much. Honestly, this can go in like more like that. Can I even make this jump up? I don't even know. I'll move this over, honestly. There's not enough cables wandering around this place either. I should probably have more cables as I go along. Definitely gonna lean much harder on the steampunk stuff as I keep improving things a bit. There could be a lot of stuff going on in this game and there just isn't, you know? Also, the cooler I make these areas, the better they are. If I use like the upside down world, then these will be even cooler. That's pretty easy, actually. Now my question is, do the cables go anywhere else? Since I go up there, I could go over like to this area here or something, let you get on top of the door. If I did that, though, I'd have to. I don't really want to go in front of the door. It has to be go above the door. But I could make it where you had to get over to here. How complicated should this room really be? I suspect I could sit there and rework these levels like crazy to be the most interesting, bizarre things possible. And I just haven't. Part of me wonders if I should have made the floors smaller. Right? Like, there's a lot of rooms on here and it feels like some of them are almost unnecessary. I'm probably not changing it now, but I kind of wish I had. I kind of picked an arbitrary amount. It was based a lot on the size of the previous, like a wing of the previous version of this place. And then I just kind of built off that, never realizing how long it would take to go through it, how much content each floor would be, and making me question if, hey, you know, maybe I should have, maybe knocked a room off on the side or something like that. Like just a whole line of one of these things would have probably been great, make the building more rectangular. But it's too late now. At one point I thought I wouldn't have enough room in the building. Yeah, okay. We'll just leave it square. It's possible I might add additional things to go through later. Because when I do the upside down place, I might want to have some additional stuff up here to do. But I got to reverse everything upside down to have an idea how that would even build. It's possible I want you to go through this area. In which case I'd want like a hole through here, which means I have to redo this wall. The spline meshes I specifically made. I guess to be fair, this one kind of blocks too, so it's kind of hard to get in there. Which is probably why I don't like it very much. A little too high up. Or it's a little too low, I mean. What if I tweak this a bit? What if I just get rid of this one? What if I undo whatever I just deleted? This is how the splines work. You can't just click on another one without having problems. I definitely think that I haven't made areas as hard as they could be. Like, I've definitely gone out of my way to be really, really, really easy on the player. And I could probably go a lot harder than I'm doing. And I just haven't. This is like super to oh, that's just a weird angle, but you know what? Let's go do that. It's easier. Let's go straight up. And I probably want another cable over here or something that you can jump onto. How high up is this versus what I can reach? Hey Shara, how's it going? I'm reworking my chord maze up here. Oh man, very exciting. Because it wasn't interesting enough. It was okay, but it wasn't cool. It was just okay. I don't want him to get up on top of this pipe. If possible. So I consider having a hole through here to go out something out here. I don't know what. But you could run along a cable to get up here. That'd be kind of crazy. And I can make it where you could go outside over here for some reason if I wanted. I don't really have a reason to go outside there, but kind of fun. I like fun. Well, can I jump on this first off? Those not together. They're not. Well, that's awkward. These just fit really badly. Nice. My bad. Start standing more, getting a little more exercise while I stream. Being hunched over all the time can't possibly be good. Plus, I didn't have time to get exercise lately. Ugh. No bueno. The opposite of bueno was achieved this day. Kind of an uncomfortable jump. That's a very uncomfortable, impossible jump. I'm thinking of hiding the key up here. Right, because this location is really weak. But if the key were up here, you see, that's way more interesting. I think a lot of what I'm doing in the stream in the game is I'm going to go through and steampunk stuff a lot more, like add in more pipes, more gears, boards going places, you know, actual steam. Because, you know, that's kind of the thing I add afterwards every time. And I figure pipes are going to play a massive role in the upside down type world because, well, what else is going to go on a ceiling? It's going to be like pipes, cords, gears, and it's kind of it. So I assume the game will have to play upside down pretty well too. But I can spawn enemies on the backs of this kind of stuff. There's no walls, but that's fine. Rooms like these will be entirely reliant upon pipes on the ceiling to be interesting. Sucks that you can't really grab these things from below. In order to do that, I would actually have to have the grippy stuff on the bottom side of these two, which may be what I have to do. It depends on the abilities I give you, and it's possible I'll update it later to have the grippy stuff on those as well. Because, I don't know, the prospect of an upside down broken world seems pretty fun. And so far it's the funnest version of a broken world I've come up with. I might come with something better, but it's just kind of fun to play the game upside down. It's weird. Doesn't seem very well designed for it yet, but some of the levels, like this one, seems fine in that way. But again, without knowing what abilities I'm going to have, it's going to be hard to tell. Pipe's like super low, by the way. And you just get hit in the head every time you go through this door. I didn't think about it. Bad design on my part. But yeah. See, I'm just going to embellish the crap out of this place. Add all sorts of extra things, make certain rooms more interesting. Because, yeah. No reason not to. Sure, I got a couple hours of content, but I can also make this content take way longer too. I can definitely add in more things that slow you down. But it's not like, you know, boring slow you down, just more obstacles to jump through and crawl through and everything like that. I mean, because let's be real here. The entire fun of being a tiny toy is that you get to run around and crawl through all these things, so if you don't do that, kind of lame. And that's what makes the game fun. Take that away and I'll move it down, please. Move it to the side. Cords everywhere. We're getting some only up action in here. I'm about to make every playthrough of this that I do so much harder. That's fine. I could just wrap this cable all the way around too. That's also true instead of running into a wall. If I make it go up, I'm gonna do this then. Not everything needs Metroidvania abilities to get through. Sometimes it's just sheer willpower. The sheerest willpower. Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, you see, I was trying to just move it along the same line, but I guess that's fine too. How badly do you want this key? Important questions must be asked this day. The best thing about this room is it's basically a closet for all intents and purposes for the size of it, and yet it's actually proving to be pretty interesting. And a lot of rooms I've made that are bigger are not very interesting because there's too much open space. And then all that open space just doesn't lead to very interesting gameplay for a tiny toy. That's like, cool, great, what a deal, but that's kind of lame, buddy. Not feeling it. I mean, that's just horribly boring that it was just going straight over like that. Like, nobody likes that. All my homies hate that. Need a little random in my world. Or I'm gonna be real sad. Let's put another thingy there. If I can make that jump from there or not. I should check first before I get too crazy. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty certain I can make that jump. This is not a problem. I might hit the ceiling, actually. It's a little wonky getting up there because it's so close to the ceiling, but that's fine. Okay, I'm able to kind of step into the wall there a little bit. That's a little strange. Still. Okay, well, that's really close to the ceiling, so I almost want the ability to walk onto it because of how close it is to the ceiling. I don't want jumping to be necessary. There's a lot of problems like that where the camera becomes an issue because it's so close to the ceiling. So I gotta deal with that potential issue. It is mighty uncomfortable to hit the ceiling. You know, it's a thing, but I don't really recommend it. Okay, whatever you're doing there, don't do it. Okay, thanks. I'm trying not to grab that one. I'm trying to grab, you know, the good one that's blind thingy. Yeah, that's what I want. That's the cream filling. Well, the problem is I can't have it directly there because you won't be able to jump over it. But I can have it where you have to crawl under it. And that's an acceptable method. It's not quite step on it levels of ridiculous though. I want it to be where you can just step on it from one to the other. We're pretty close. That's a monstrosity. Ram that into the wall. It's already in the wall. Kind of a long ways in the wall. Alright. Time for Poppets only up. Well, we already know you can reach this one, so I don't need to... Well, screw it. We're doing it from the bottom. Bottom up. It's such a small room that the camera, even at 3, is super fast. I'll try to start in like an hour every stream, and then I'll try to upgrade it to that. Maybe I'll get the whole stream standing as I get my legs back from all the issues I have had such a strong word. That implies they're done. They're not gone. They're still there. You can just jump from there to there. There's no reason to run that. But you can jump on probably just this, honestly, and then jump to the other one. Or that might be a little wonk, but you can jump on this and then jump to that, I imagine. You might hit that. It is possible to make the jump. It's a little weird. It does screw with the camera a bit. Oh no! I'm terrible at my own game! Okay, I'm really bad at my own game. Alright, let's try again. Run for it! Run for it! You suck, you can't catch crap. Run away! Run away! Whee! That area right there is really weird and wonky. I don't really want you to have to make the bizarre jump here. It's also kind of, I mean, look at the way the cable just jumps up like that. I only want some of the jumps to be a little necessary and weird, but sometimes it's just running along strange areas like some sort of a rat or something, which has got a weird feeling to it. I mean, you're like a tiny little toy, so, you know, you're basically the size of a rat. Smaller than like a sewer rat. I definitely considered having a sewer rat EX boss or something. It's a big joke. Or maybe just a regular boss too. You just battle a rat. You're like, But to be fair, Poppet has like magical powers, so it's not, it wouldn't even be that fair. The rat wouldn't have much of a chance. Sure, the rat's a lot bigger than her, but make no mistake about it, Poppet has a lot of abilities. She's I don't like how that clips the camera there. It's pretty bad. Yeah, she's pretty strong as far as what she's got going for her. I don't like the rat's chances, to be completely honest. I can just jump up here. I don't even know why I was wasting my time with that. Can I get under this? No. So I don't like this weird jump here where it clips the camera. I think I should probably just raise this up some so that it doesn't clip the camera when you jump there. Kind of a weird raise, but sure. Just enough that it's not awful. This corner here is a little wonky. Like, I want you to be able to run along the cables. Like, I don't want you to have to fight to run along a cable. That is not my goal here. So, I'm going to go out of my way to make certain that you can largely run on the cables without too much trouble. Corners are still going to be a little weird, but not awful. Just a little weird. This got to go up. Can I get through it? Guess I'll land on the core. I'll show you. I want to test from down here. You can just make that jump, so. I gotta add more chords places. There's just no reason I can't have chords. Well, that's much more interesting. And I kind of want the key above the door. Or even sitting over here. Yeah, they have already made it where this is a pipe thing, so I can't really change it. I could, but I have to remake it. And these provide light, so you can get up here and stay up here for a while. I definitely liked it better than it was. Before it was kind of fine, but felt wasted. I think a lot of the combat will happen on the ground. Those are some things that can sit up high, but any enemy that jumps can't. Ironically, it'll probably be easier in the other except if things fly or something, whereas I can't really have things fly right now. Oh, he's right, Binlab. Hey, how's it going? Hey, Bad Radish. How's it going? I'm making a chord mess. Run up and down. Very exciting. I don't get out much. Yes. Yeah, sure thing, Ben. Alright, good night. Well, sleep well. Your stream went well. Hopefully you have a great rest of your night. Yeah, I decided this room where you pop, like, what happens is you... I'll just show off what it is. Close this here. I'll close it this there. You run through some pipes and you end up in here. Or you could be on top of the pipe because I was a little too high when I loaded. There's that too. I want to be on top of the pipe. I mean, I do, but I don't. Yeah, so you run through a pipe and end up in here. Sneaking under these pipes. Beat the crap out of these things. Guess I don't have to duck to fight them. Sneak my hammer through here. Do 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 do. Then the plan is to run up all these things. You can fight over there too if you want. That's a kind of a little wonky there. Do 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 do. I keep thinking the hammer's gonna like throw me off balance because it just visually looks like it will, even though it has no weight. It's like driving a car. I try to compensate for it in my head. Whee! I made a chord maze. Jump onto this. Attempt to jump onto that. You can actually just jump straight over too, for that matter. I don't know why I didn't just jump straight over, but I didn't. You run on top of that too. That light's actually making it a little hard to see. A little bit of a glare there. Nice. I'm gonna put my hat on instead, or my magician hat. Just cause. Accessorizing. You get up here, you get the key. Yay! I'll run under here. Armed with the key, I can open this door. Yay! Oh, thanks, my radish. Yeah, it makes squeaky noises because it's a giant squeaky toy. It's the fool. It bonks things. It's very beloved. Oh, one died already. These are some of the crappiest enemies I have. They don't have a lot of the animations yet. So. Yep, it's like squeak, squeak. Break everything. Break everything. I didn't break it. Why didn't you break? Ah, you suck. I'll fix that. It's okay, I can bash enemies with it. What you doing, buddy? Doesn't do any damage. I'm gonna make a note of that. That's a bug. Many bugs. The magician doesn't do damage when objects are thrown. Magician no longer breaks objects. Okay, that's odd. Oh, thanks. Yeah. Guess I could do a bit of a tour thingy like that. I'm hiding in here. Oof. I have to finish building these control panels. I make things in here, and every time I make a new weird doohickey, it goes in the control panel, and those can hurt you, so, you know, don't get hit by them. I'm just saying, sometimes you gotta build a control panel. Oh, I need this cube. Come here for a second, cube. No, don't stay in there. Out on the thingy. Cube pathfinding is not very good. That's you, cube. I have double jump enabled right now. Actually kind of messes me up because I'm not used to it. I am indeed. Because I hate frame rate. Say it with me. I hate frame rate. Also physics. Once these cubes land, they don't really care about physics anymore, so you know. I care about physics, sadly. I'm gonna move you over. Just because it makes this jump easier. Whee! Ooh! Yippee! I should have the Mario jump noises. You can get yours working. I can show you how I did it if you want. It's not that hard. I don't want that one enabled. I actually need the magician for this guy. Open the door this. Yeah, yes, I should explain the main mechanic of the game, but whenever you're in the darkness, you lose your sanity, but you gain curse power, which is kind of like your mana for all intents and purposes. It's what powers all these toys that come to life at night. And If your sanity ever at 0, you die, the curse wins. So if you go to the light, you get your sanity back, but you gain no curse power, so you gotta bounce between the two. It tells you up in the upper right corner which one you're currently in. Oh, I mean, it takes a lot of effort to get it to not clip through the body. You can increase the thickness on the cloth to make it not clip as often. That helps. This is Temperance. It's a bubble wand. Get wrecked by the bubble wand. I don't know why nobody's moving around. I don't care. Get wrecked by the bubble wand. Bubbles. These enemies, so like, they're one of the few ones I still have to do a better AI for. We'll roll dice at them. This is Wheel of Fortune. It's a horribly unbalanced weapon. I love it. So the white dice heal me based on what they roll. And the black dice deal damage to anyone nearby based on what they roll. They bounce off things. It can be hard to hit though, but when you hit with it, it does so much damage. Just bounce it off walls. Ha 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 ha. Get hit by wall dice. Boing. Dice for everyone. Dice in the corner. Oh. Don't play craps with me, everyone. These enemies are kind of terrible for... this weapon's not good against them because they run away. Little cowards. Let's see how it is. The magician's basically telekinesis, so it can like turn on lights and open cupboards and drawers and things. Yeah, she uses tarot cards for weapons. I'm doing all the major arcana, and there's like 3 abilities for each. You can see the number of abilities I've made for the game so far because it's there's little purple dots for every one of the cards you've collected for that type. All told, if they do it that way, there'll be 66 abilities. That's a lot. If they have no things, then I do not have an ability for it, except the world. I do have one for the world. I just don't have it equipped because it's overpowered and ruins one of the game's main mechanics intentionally. I'm also gonna throw baby turtle. You deserve this, baby turtle. I guess I'm gonna drop it this time. There's no splash. Really? When did I break that? I used to have a splash. Nothing splashes. Actually, yeah, nothing splashes when it's the water. Good to know. Good to know. This is the Empress. I have to improve the wand on it. It's got many abilities, but one of its abilities is it grows and shrinks plants. Whee! As long as you target the things, otherwise you just wave your hands like an idiot. I probably should fix that so she doesn't wave her hands like an idiot if you aren't targeting something. That's sort of the polish thing that I need to do. I have like about 2 hours of content. Water normally kills her. There is a tarot card that makes her immune to it. I have that enabled too, so I just get to cheat. Just like double jump, I have that enabled and I can cheat too. Because cheating is fun. Because you're the dev. When you're the dev, you can cheat all you want. I've just been building things and testing new areas, so no point in disabling all the abilities, even though when I try to play with only the abilities I would have in an area just to make it fair. Unless I'm just showing off all the weapons, in which case I don't do that. I just show off the weapons and don't give a crap. Find a light real fast. Walking up the thing here. Thanks for the follow, Bad Radish. Thank you, thank you. Yes. You can see my adventure as I built this game. I save like every single stream to YouTube, so you can see like I have like over 150 streams of building this game. I've been at it for quite some time. Okay, quite some time is like 15 months, but I took some time off for health reasons at various points, but actual time worked on it's about 15 months. So forever. Quite literally forever. Guess I can show off some other abilities too. Or I can go like, well, I'll show off some other abilities for funsies. Double jump is so good. Was that in the air? Okay, it was just, I thought it was flying in the air. I was like, why? Why are you in the air? I didn't know lamps flew. Did you know lamps are migratory? I didn't know lamps are migratory. And now you know lamps are migratory. Pretty cool, huh? I'm just watching it go all slow-mo. This is the moon. One of its main ability is that it makes clones of you, and then you can detonate the clones in order to deal damage to things. It also throws a mean dance party. To the light with me. I gotta make him vanish a little faster, I think. Yep, dance party. Yeah, this is Poppet, by the way, the main character. With a weird little wizard hat that looks really funny. Wish I had a moon hat. I'm responsible for some of the characters, like I'm responsible for Poppet, and most of the people who were killed by this toy maker, who she's like a woman whose soul got stuck into a doll and she's trying to escape this Whimsy Wonders toy store. She just wakes up in there at night, and that's where we're at right now. Doing fun things. I don't even have a hat for this one yet. This is our air dash. It's part of strengths abilities. Might get moved around who has it, but apparently the hermit leaves a little trail behind you, and then you can detonate them when you see fit. So it's kind of a runaway ability that kind of plays out like Snake back in the day, like the like old school game. I don't actually know what the game was called. It's not actually called Snake, but it's called something else. It's not particularly good against some of these things. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Like, if they stand still, it's kind of crap. The Empress makes explosive mushrooms, and it also makes healing mushrooms. The blue ones heal, count to 10, and then anyone nearby can trigger them, and they will heal everyone nearby, and once the red ones damage everything nearby. Have an explosive! On me! Obviously, it's pretty good against things that don't move. It's also good against things that are stupid enough to follow you, but really slow. Going insane, boys! I'll jump to another area so I can show you some other more contextual stuff. Who doesn't like contextual stuff? Mostly the Hierophant. His ability only works in areas with possessed objects. I mean, I've only got one ability for the Hierophant so far. You can see it in action in this room. Oh. And now I'm going to bed? Oh, sorry, I missed that. Yeah. But yeah, just, let me know. I have a Discord if you want to hit me with questions for Unreal in the Discord and everything like that. I'm probably more help than on stream because you can show me pictures of things a lot easier and stuff, and like projects and stuff, but we have an Unreal section. I mean, obviously I use Unreal a lot. The only engine I use anymore. But otherwise, next time I'm streaming, just, you know, let me know, and I'll help you with the cloth physics. Bye. Let's just let you go off to sleep if you haven't already gone off. We. I should work on a few more of these abilities. I haven't even made them all work yet. I mean, there's some abilities, but this doesn't even have an ability. This, like, I have a weapon for it, but I just have crap animations for it that I'm not even really using yet because, well, they even work. Oh, it just takes a moment before it works. It does hit things, but it doesn't really do any damage yet. I just took the animation straight off of the other. I just thought it was a cool setup. I was like, it looks so good. But I need to think of some unique abilities for it. I want it to be another melee weapon because I don't have a lot of melee weapons. I currently have one. The Fool, and you know, it'd be cool to have additional melee weapons. Not everything needs to be a stupid wand. I mean, like, you know. I might also make the Devil into one as well. Just give it like a giant pitchfork to poke people. I have a little pitchfork for it and like horns already for her, but I kind of wanted to have fire abilities so she could actually light things on fire, like, you know, candles or things like that, burn stuff. But I am not incredibly confident in my ability to make, you know, something ignite and burn in the game. Like, I mean, I'm sure it must be possible, but I don't have any animations or assets for that, so I don't know how useful lighting things on fire would be other than it's just a combat mechanic. But as far as an actual traversal mechanic, I mean, I guess you could start a machine or something. Problem is, it's like a toy store. It's actually got, oh, this is like the area where people aren't supposed to go, but more like the living quarters in a way. Well, living quarters is kind of weird, but most of the areas are more theme parky in a way. So I don't know how many machines you'd want to start that have like a need for fire. I mean, it is steampunk, sure. I don't even know why I have cords going places because technically they probably wouldn't have cords. It would just be steam pipes everywhere, but whatever. Listen, I just do things. It's fine. Don't question my cords. I like them. Yeah, like, oh, like I said, originally I thought it would be more useful than it was, but I considered the same thing for was it Judgment, I think, having like, you know, lightning abilities, like being a little Tesla foil. And then you could start machines that way, which I thought would probably be more realistic for the thing like that. Might still happen. That still leaves the devil with also trains going by. I'll save everyone the train goes over. Alright, the train's gone by. Yeah, I'm only like about, I don't know, a mile and a half from the train tracks, so you might think that's a good distance. It most certainly is not. You can easily hear that thing. And I have the windows open because we're at that point in the year where it's starting to get real hot during the day, and well, it's now almost midnight. Hasn't quite cooled off yet in here. Sort of has, but not quite. What am I gonna do about this room? I don't know, I was working on the pump room. Focus, one thing at a time. Am I gonna change this? Am I gonna move that key? I guess the key is fine where it is. I kind of want it to be down here. You have to look for it a little bit. Over here they couldn't. You can't jump from here to here, can you? I just want to make certain this is not a possibility before I potentially move the key over in this general vicinity. I don't believe that's possible. That's very high. I believe that actually probably was possible. Hard, but possible. No, well, maybe not. I think it almost seems possible, but not quite. Yeah, I think our legs are a little too low to get onto there. It looks almost like you could do it. I think I'll just leave the key where it is, because you can go in this way, you can't really get up to here, so it doesn't matter. You have to go all the way around, so that's probably fine. I'll have to think about what else I'm going to do with this room. I don't know if I'm going to do anything else to it, or if I'm just going to leave it as it is now. It's pretty close to what I want, because it's just more interesting now with way more chords to play on. So that's more exciting to me. The only thing I need to do with this room is I need to... Interesting. Finish these. I like being able to go inside them, but there's also no functional reason to go inside them yet, other than just they're kind of cool. So there's nothing to break in them. There's really not a lot going on with them at the moment. So I could cap off the sides and just do this, and then I want to have like buttons or something on the front, or just something to look at. I don't know, that'd be my long-term project of these control panels to do bizarre things. Explain my Google Sheet for my tables to my wife. We went super far with this, she said. Then started explaining the features of it in Unreal. Well, there you go. You women I've talked to understand the depths of the madness and how far I've gone into this. They don't quite get the scope. What's going on here? Not saying there aren't the ones that they don't, just the ones I've largely talked to in real life are like, they have no clue. None. To be honest, a few people I've talked to have any real idea. So, I mean, it's not like just the women. It turns out that most guys I've talked to have no idea how far I've gone into this either. The ones that watch it, sure, have an idea, but everybody else, like the normies, the real life people, ones the IRL people, I guess. Everyone's a real life person somewhere, hopefully. I guess you could all be bots, and this could be like the Truman Show, which is fine with me. That's fine. If everyone wants to watch me, I'm just saying. Isn't that kind of the point of being a streamer? You want a bunch of people to watch you, so if you're in the Truman Show, that's like being a successful streamer, right? Gotta think these things through. I left this key here a long time ago. It's not supposed to be here. It's also halfway on the floor. I never finished this tutorial. There's lots of crap I need to do. Open level blueprint. My cleaning, how about cleaning per se? I actually just restructured this room to be, have more cords to go through. So it's more of a little, like a little maze to get to the top and everything. To get the key up there instead of having the key down here. So it's more interesting. I restructured down here a bit, so I fixed some things that were just kind of not down there, underneath the thingy. Fixed some stuff that was just kind of flipping and everything. Mostly I was merging stuff, and then it led to fixing this room up to be more interesting. And then now I'm kind of cleaning. I don't know, kind of working on things as I go. I already have the UI bug fixed, so I'm not worried about that. Now I'm kind of going down the bug list, and then anything I need to add as well. Yeah. More than a little polishing things. I need to do sound effects and VFX. I need to just start doing that. I don't know why I haven't. I got a bunch of sound effects to use, and I haven't put them in. I have a lot of sound work to go. Yeah, about that. The shop doesn't work right either. Ever since I moved her to here. I'm sad I got rid of the toy saving mechanic, but man, at some point the amount of work we're talking here is pretty high. So she was working in the other place. I couldn't think of that many reasons to save toys, though. Like, I'm trying to think of the number of NPCs that want you to save, and it's kind of... only have a lot. I think I have like 5 or 6 I've thought of that you would save, or you would interact with, and a couple you wouldn't even save. You would just interact with them. So, I don't know. I got lots to do. Just so much to do. And at some point I'll get to all the story stuff, I guess. Kinda. Probably. Just trying right now? By that time to do that? That's fair. I just pick up one of the game in a box thingies and start making a game off that. Go nuts, right? Amazing how much you could just jump ahead and not your project, and you can always just tweak it to be something different. Oh, actually, I need this selected. It is selected, right? I don't know. It is. Okay. Well, it was. Oh, let me rename it then before I do that, because it will keep whatever name it has, so... oh, it's set to the original layout. When I first showed up, for some reason, the little view thingy was just gone. I was like... so I went back to the default thingy like that to bring it back, because it said it was there and I couldn't find it. I'm going, it says it's here. Where is it? And, yeah. You know, I regret the not having like the Hierophant early on, so I could unlock paintings with like something that would decurse something, because that sounds like such a Hierophant ability. The problem is this first painting arrives so quickly that you don't have time to add another tarot card. Because this is at the end of, let's see, It's like the end of the 4th room, but you do go through the upper part of the 2nd room, so it's kind of like an extra room in there. So it's like almost the end of the 5th room, but technically the end of the 4th room, where you find your first unlockable painting. So I just have the magician working extra duty, being the everything. I don't like that. But the problem is if I put the paintings later, there's not really space to put a Hierophant ability in there. Giving a card that only exists to uncurse things would be not that fun early on. Like, it sounds like a Hierophant ability, it's just I don't know if I'm going to give the Hierophant that ability, or if it just gets roped into the Magician being the everything toy. Being like the single most useful tarot. Problem is you basically always take it with you. Like, it's always like, well, you take them all with you. Someone's like, you should have loadouts. I'm like, okay, well, you just put the Magician in there every time because you pretty much just need it. There's other ones that can duplicate ability. Well, sort of. You can't even duplicate a lot of abilities in this game, so... Yeah, I tried to put strength early on and tie double jump, tie the parkour stuff to that, but I gave up on that when I realized it's too fast. Like, that's my biggest crime as a game dev. I don't give people time to like really get into something. I really mess with it. I don't. I need to slow my roll, I think, to try to make every room exciting or something new. But I mean, there's also a lot of abilities. That's the other problem I have. It's like, I mean, with the upside down world thingy being an option, that means that I don't have to worry as much about it. But before, it's like, oh, I need like 11 tarot cards per floor for 6 floors in the game. That's a huge amount. I mean, there's like, what, 21, 22 floors on this, rooms on this floor here, I should say. And so, I mean, that'd be every other room would be a tarot card. That's too quick. A new ability every other room? Like, what? That's insane. That's so much. It's possible I might want to make the cards do, like, a lot of the abilities do multiple ones, like multiple things, and then just make it so that they have less of them. I thought about it. The biggest problem I have right now, though, with that is the Empress. That particular tarot card is probably the best designed tarot card I've got. It has all 3 abilities, all of them make a great deal of sense. And if I were to merge it together, it would merge awkwardly and weird, so I don't even know. It's definitely been a problem I'm having. The other thing I could introduce is instead some kind of collection system to upgrade the cards. No longer have as many cards to do. And then allow you to upgrade whatever you want. There is an argument for that, because what I haven't used for the tarot card so far are the 4 suits, right? It's like, what? Cups, wands, pentacles, and swords, I believe, with the suits. Oh, look. We'll go to this one. Yeah, let's see. This one says whatever just went on there. Okay, that's not what I was trying to do. Thank you. Or whatever that was. Okay. So I have the wands, cups, the swords, and the pentacles. That was right. And you know, each one has 14 of them. So instead of giving out abilities, I could literally just hand you the other ones of these. And then let you upgrade based on what you want. What that does is it means that I can have increased damage and things like that. There's like a level system for them to decide what you want to do with them. and just give them multiple levels so you can just upgrade them. But then, of course, the big problem is what's to stop them from just upgrading the crap out of one of them to the point where it's just the only thing you want to use? And you might not use any new ability because you've already upgraded one so far. You probably have upgraded the Fool quite a bit. And by the time you get one of the other ones, it's not going to be that upgraded, so they have to be more powerful, probably. That's definitely a problem I'm having right now. The speed of acquisition is very high. And then, like, once you've gotten, like, I'm going to say halfway through this area, you've gotten, you know, the Hierophant. Where are we at? The chapel? Where are you at, chapel? Yeah, like, by here, you'll, like, I literally gave you an extra weapon over here, that just because it looked kind of cool, but I probably shouldn't have this here, giving Temperance out this early. Because the Empress is in this room, too, and once you get the Empress, you can just get Temperance, which is, again, that's too fast. But let's say at that point, I've given you, like, the Fool, the Magician, the Empress, Temperance, the second Empress ability, so we're at 5 abilities before you fight Patrick. Then, after fighting Patrick, one room later you get yet another ability, so now we're at 6, because you get the Hierophant. From here you can get a key, which unlocks yet another ability. Now we're at 7 abilities, or 7 of the tarot cards at this point. So, I mean, by this point, I estimate you're 30 to 40 minutes in. Probably 40 minutes by the time you get the 7th ability. You know, that's less than 6 minutes per new ability. I don't know if that seems like a lot. And then 2 rooms later, you can get the key for the Magician. So that's the 8th ability. And then the room after that gives you the Fool number 2. So the 9th ability. You get it in here. So, but then after that you have like only 3 rooms for the boss. It's like 9 abilities over 21 rooms or 22 rooms. Yeah, like it's super quick. And that's kind of my problem. I'm looking for things to hide places because I want to give you secrets and things to collect. But the problem is right now the main thing to collect are the 66 tarot cards because there's 3 of each. Whereas if I give you an upgrade path for them, then I can give you, like, you know, the upgrade pieces instead, which could also just be fighting things for experience, which gives you a reason to fight. There is that argument there, the level up ability. Or the collect-a-thon ability where you collect all the various things that let you level up stuff. Because right now I just have fixed upgrades and everything. Like there's health upgrades you can find, sanity upgrades, curse upgrades, you can find all that in the world. And they're permanent upgrades, so they're very worth finding. But now, in each room, you've got those as well. Like, they're all over the place. There's so many secrets and everything. Then you have, like, the various collectibles, like the crystal balls and stuff, which are also everywhere. So every room has, like, a whole lot of extra things to collect that, you know, it's like, cool. Like, in this room alone, let's see, you have 1 crystal ball, you have the Magician card, you have the upgraded Empress card, number 3 there, you have a key sitting over here. So there's like 4 collectibles in this one room. Cool, great. Let's talk about this room. This room probably has less of them, I think. Because it doesn't have a card. Train's going by again. So it has 1 key up here. That's fair. It has a collectible here. It only has 2. Okay, so this one's fine. The toy maze, I think, has like 5. There's so, like, it's almost impossible to find a path that doesn't give you something in the toy maze. It's too many. So I'm probably going to start reducing the amount of things. I'm going to go back through and change it up a little bit in that. Even this room has, like, you know, an upgrade here and an upgrade here. It has like 2 upgrades in one room. I mean, that's not that many. This tiny room has a key and an upgrade. Are we even going to talk about this room? Like, holy crap. I mean, it's got the Empress 1, Patrick's key, there's 2. Actually, I guess that has less than I think, honestly, because it's got Temperance way up here. There's only like 3 in this room. So that one's pretty fine because it's so big that I don't mind too much, though I think Temperance is probably a bit much, but probably should be aiming for like maybe no more than 2 of things gotten from a room. Because some of these rooms, it's just like, it's pure collectathon, and these are supposed to be important items. Oh, I forgot about when you go outside to get items too. Yeah, okay, well there's just stuff everywhere. This room has a key. Mostly just has a key, I think. Oh, it has the tarot card here too, so that's 2. Not too bad. I think the pump room has 1. Has a key only? Yeah. So those ones are okay. This thing has 3 different keys in it. It's an optional room, but it has 3 keys and a shop in it. The trains just go by all the time at night. It's just pretty long too. So yeah, I don't know. That's been rolling around in my head quite a bit, what I plan on doing with that, because it really does come down to, like, there's 1 here, 2, 3, and 4 things to collect in this room. But they're all important things. Like I said, they're all like, I mean, the keys usually open up either a door or one of the other abilities, so technically this is like finding an ability. You'll have to come back for this. These kind of double up things, so that's fair. This is basically tied to the collectible right over here. But yeah, I don't know. So maybe I will swap them out for the pentacles, swords, and those things like that. And create an upgrade system. Then if I do that, well then I don't have to have as many abilities for things. I can just have, like, if you upgraded enough, you unlock a new ability. You put your points into it. It also gives a reason to fight, which that's the other big problem this game has right now. Like a complete flaw that I haven't really resolved yet. There is basically very little reason to fight. Like, there's some shops in the game and you can collect some coins off things, but there's nothing stopping you from just going and just murdering pots to get those coins too. Like, I think they have a lower drop rate, but that doesn't seem like good game design at all. I shouldn't reward you for murdering pots all day. I'll not reward you very well. So, yeah, I don't know. This room has, like, I think, what, like a key here, a key here, a key here too, and I think, oh, and a crystal ball. So 4 upgrades in here. Oh. This one has a key outside, one of the audio collectibles there, and another key up here. So 3 keys, no, 3 different collectibles for this one room. Like, it's a lot. There's at least 2 in here so far, and I was thinking of putting another thing up here. But I do think I need to make them less important. What I could do is switch to some sort of experience system in a way. Go a little more RPG. And then make it so that the various other ones there give a fixed amount of experience having found them, or whatever passes for the upgrade points. So every time you find one of these 56 cards, you would gain some kind of a bonus to those stats like that. Well, not bonus to stats, but just a bonus to whatever you want to upgrade. So I'd make it really worth it. That makes designing them a lot easier, and then I don't have to design necessarily as many abilities for some of the things. I mean, I probably want a few abilities for them, but I can lock certain ones behind just getting upgrades, you know, upgrading it enough, right? So maybe that's what I do. And then I just award some kind of experience thing you can spend. I didn't want to do that because balancing it seemed pretty hard, but at the same time, it does answer the problem of why would you fight? Because again, most of the time I find myself running, but the only time I fight is if I'm completely swarmed and need to get up on top of something and I can't get on there because they're hitting me all the time. That's about the only time I ever fight. Or to show off some weapons. But I could just as easily have run by. Also, her dash is too powerful as well. It like launches her like super far. It could probably be a little less powerful. So I've definitely found, like, that's rolling around in the back of my head on that one, on what I'm going to do for these. It's been rolling around actually for months at this point, honestly. But, I mean, I could have a special tarot card and just, like, you know, where are my tarot cards so I can easily find one this way. And then instead of having the little, like I already have a weapon level system set up that I could do. Like, I built it and then I kind of put it in the background because I wasn't certain if I was going to use it. Because at one point it was enabled to. But then the problem with it is, okay, well, I have all these, you know, cards and they have numbers on them too, and then those level numbers as well. It got confusing for what the different levels were on the thing, so it didn't seem very good. A minor tarot card. At that point, I just add another thing to her thing here. I don't have an extra sprite for this. I had to make some extra sprites for things. I haven't done any of the work for that like I need to. I would do it on stream, but the problem is Daz likes to crash my stream, so especially when rendering. Oof. That is no good. That's because he used the NVIDIA card, which was also used for that. I guess if I was just gonna only work on Daz and not actually play the game at any point throughout the night, or motion didn't matter very much, I could use the AMD codecs, but I don't know if I have anything pre-made for it or not that I can use. Oh. Browsing through my various files to see if there's anything that's interesting to add up there or not. I did a bunch of emoji things. Maybe I made some big pictures of the emojis. I think you like the Poppet cheer thing or something. Doesn't super matter. I just need something that gets the job done. So I was using this one as my generic for the other, and it's huge. I can use the cheer one there. Not great, but I don't care. I just want it to act as a placeholder. Just save it and add it to the thing. I haven't changed their looks recently, so I probably need to go out of my way to adjust all those anyway. So at some point I'm going to go through and do that. Maybe on the weekend. Old picture of the Poppet in her hat and everything like that. Poppet. Old spell thingies. I don't know if those go to, but these rooms even updated. I don't even know. Some of these things are so old. Like icons that I'm not even using. I don't think. Except those I'm using those, I guess. There's another train going by. It's like they know. It's like they know. Anyway. People just gonna have to be sad about it. I don't know what to tell you. They do. Like they come by at night all the time. I don't usually leave the window open, but it's gotten so hot. Unfortunately, the fan blows the green screen around, so it's kind of like... It's gotta be sad, but it does cool off pretty quickly at this point. It won't during the summer. During the summer, I have a different fan unit I can wheel in here that's much more industrial. But that's different time, different era. Of course, it is May now, so... I managed to stand for over an hour in space. Pretty good, given all the problems I have with my legs recently, ever since like January. That's pretty good. Of course, I have to keep rolling my legs around, otherwise they will be unhappy with me. Don't have health problems. I don't recommend them. They're terrible. Okay, so Poppet needs a new collectible thingy. Well, one of this, thank you. Minor Tarot, a card. The best part is I'm just copying the thing with structs in it, so I don't have to sit there and worry about adjusting the struct file. I don't have to do anything special unless I want it to add a stat, so I should do. Now the argument is level system or just a collectible upgrade system where you can just you collect enough points and you can upgrade the abilities, and then that's just what you do. Or a level system where you get enough experience over time and that's just all this does, and then I guess you get more points to upgrade things. So it's kind of like having an extra thing. I don't know if a level up system is what I want. But having essentially a points you get from like killing things, like just actual experience. Well, I guess it'd probably be like a resource you get only from killing things and from picking up these cards. Or maybe I'll have like special like stash 7 you can find that are smaller portions of this, but just always have them drop off the enemies. Or occasionally be really hard to find collectibles. But to be fair, I won't need the collectible version because that's what this is. This is a collectible version of that. It's probably just upgrade points, and I don't go with levels, and I make it so you have to find upgrades for your stats too. You're just collecting stuff to upgrade tarot cards, because it makes sense if you collected minor arcana to upgrade the major arcana. Sure. I mean, the crystals should still be what it is. I don't know much else to represent something. I do have crystals that are just already a pre-made item. And I could just work the crystals off of that. I'll probably have to have some sort of a sliding scale for how hard it is to upgrade to the later abilities. I can do that too. I can make it really expensive to get the latest abilities. I'll have to balance a lot of Poppet's abilities around the how difficult things currently are, or rebalance everything else against her new abilities too. I guess let's do crystals, I suppose. Or maybe just tarot points, I guess. Well, here's the thing. If I do crystals, I have to explain why getting minor arcana gives you crystals, which is bizarre. I could just give out mini tarot cards all the time. When you just kill things, you get mini tarot cards from stuff. But why does everyone have mini tarot cards? Don't have a good reason for that. On the plus side, if I use tarot cards and I've already got all the assets necessary to make my own all the 2D stuff for it without any problem, all like the interface images. I don't believe I even have that for crystals. I might. That's an argument that I have here. Alright, to be fair though, I have access to these little crystal ball thingies like that. And I do have the 3D model of it that I can pull from as well. I can go to that 3D model and just hide that thing that holds it and then just have these orbs. True. I think half these things aren't even seeing use anymore in this thing. They can have it. It's like a whole bunch of weird crap that I ain't even using. I don't think I'm using these at all either. Nope. I redid a lot of the interface stuff. I did make cups, wands, and things like that, but I don't think I would do that. One of the things I could do is for every single one of the it's like the minor arcana you collect, they give more. Like they have an ever increasing number instead of just giving a fixed amount every time. So it behooves you to find as many as possible. Like the first one gives you like 100, the next one gives you like 200, then 300 kind of thing, just plus 100 every time. That also solves the damage problem for upgrading your weapons, doesn't it? It kind of does. It solves a lot of problems. I probably have to do that. That's true. That's true indeed. I didn't move the crystal ball over. I do have the crystal balls in here. Already a collectible. Why would they drop crystal balls too? Like maybe the little crystal pellets I could almost see. What was I using as my other drop? Alright, gems. Oh yeah, from this treasure pack. I'll probably just use these as my placeholder and decide if I want to do something else later. Just use gems as like an upgrade thing. I'll need a better picture of gems if I do that. I'm too afraid to open Dazzle on stream every time I do that. Just playing with fire. Playing with fire. So, let's not play with fire like that. Seems like a lot. Alright, well, for now we'll just call them crystals. Everything's already set for crystals. It's perfect. Why doesn't gold upgrade this way too, for that matter? Like, why in the world is gold anywhere separate? It also says coin after it anyway, even though it shouldn't. That's interesting as well. The name of item collected has been obliterated, so it should, when it displays that, it's... Oh, it's just name of item. Oh, that's item acquired. Oh, never mind. Just, yeah, name of item gets obliterated there. I wonder why it still plays the coin thingy. But... I don't see why this isn't just part of that. Well, crystals is already on here too. Huh. Wait, what? That's increased stat, and this is just helium. Yeah, it just updates the stat as opposed to increasing it. But coins and these things are increased anyway. I don't understand. Why didn't I keep the... Oh, actually, no, I didn't keep the names the same, because these are upgrades and these are... The other ones up here are potions form, and that's why they have different names. These don't need a name, I don't think. I might want to do these ones separate. You can just get the link to the array for those, right? Or the link to the thing here. So the collectible collection's already there, so... Okay, I was just being slow. Sure. Get this. I want the length here. Honestly, I'm going to do it inside of here instead. I guess for easy use, I'll just run that in there, even though it should actually have the same name, but... Let's do this. I don't want this. There's some reason these are so different. Those are just adding directly to a stat, but oh, nice neck pop there. Wonderful. Nothing makes me feel older than getting a neck pop and being happy. Oh, the stat aim. Alright. The system is terrible. Okay, well, save it so let me move them all at once. Love that bug. Alright, so... Actually, do I need a stat name so much as I could just don't need that. Let's do this. Possibly this might want to be on a slightly different one there, to be fair. But as it is right now, I'd have to calculate before I got to this, but then this alone would be... type of item would get the job done. So you need a stat name there. Oops. All it's doing is just adding the amount, so it won't do any special calculations here. But instead of having all this looping like some sort of an idiot, I don't gotta do that. Because all the stats are currently in here anyway. You just find the type of item in there and then adds the amount, player stats. I don't know if I like this thing on top of each other. I kind of hate it, but whatever. It's already separated out multiple times, it's been filtered, so there's really no reason to do what I was doing. I like that emoji, sure. That's awesome. Very exciting. Now I want an eyebrow raising emoji. One day, I believe. So I'm going to dump them into here. Before I throw it into there, I can have some fun with it. Yeah, it's like the same thing here. Actually, find and then add, I guess, is the thing that's not included. So I'd have to calculate the amount first. Actually, did I do that? No. Amount plus add, yeah. Why did I do this twice? Why do these need to exist? Why? Why? I tell you why. Update stats different how? Just because it can add, but it doesn't add to a permanent stat. It just adds to, well... Oh, okay, there's a problem here with it. It's set up to nerf it if it gets above a certain amount, so it's only set to update. Which is kind of a little awkward. And of course on the sanity one there, it just kills the player if their sanity falls too much. I'll say my health has vastly improved over since January. That month I took off. Still problems, but I don't know what causes the problems, but I haven't been to the ER for a bit, so hey, pretty good. Pretty good indeed. One must look at the bright side of things in life. Just be healthy, Smile. Don't be unhealthy. Let's just multiply. I'm getting on a kick of improving things like this, and sure. Instead of doing what I should be doing. So for this to work, it would have to be like this code here. I know it's messy. I'll get to fixing it in a bit. Problem is, each of these is just different things that have to happen after a specific type of collectible. Sometimes it's just a different name. But otherwise, all this code was exactly the same, which is why I put them all as a side thing up here, because I was like, well, these ones have some slightly different code, but well, the Tarot Card Collected Graph has got a huge amount of code. These treasures don't matter anymore. This is a tarot card level upgrade, which I don't think is actually something I'm going to use anymore. Not through this. I'll probably just let you upgrade it in the menu. The other thing is I could let you go to Tinka and have her do it. First, I gotta explain why the weird painting lady can upgrade your tarot cards. But I don't think there needs to be anyone else necessarily who does it. But there's not much point in this right now. I think I just do that. Also, this will foobar a whole bunch of things out to connect everything up as well. But I don't already have this code somewhere else. Wait a second. There's like an update weapon level. which does exactly this. Okay. So I really just need to update weapon level. And it would be like, if I wanted to keep this, name of item would be the thing I would want, and that would be it. Okay. That's probably a little better to have the same code in one location, yeah? No, I don't think I actually necessarily need all this, but now that sets up a thing like that. I might change it to, you know, just say not weapon level. It does upgrade the weapons themselves, I think, though. Does it? I think the weapons actually pick up whatever level they're at when Poppet goes to use them. Because the Fool already has the option to adjust stats and already has varied stats for if you level it up, but I haven't bothered too much with it. I think I temporarily scrapped the system because it was so unnecessary. Anyway, this graph is getting a little better. Always been kind of a mess. Should have saw it before I did the last time I did the updating. I got rid of treasure chests, right? That was the other one. Oh, it's just listed as a coin. So it doesn't even care. I could list it as gold. I don't know. There are little pictures of coins, so. Anyway. Not that concerned about that right now. What I'm going to do is put these out here, increase that over here, just kind of move things out a little bit so they're a little less messy. Save so I can move multiple things at once because it's having some issues. It's possible all these get put into a graph as well. That might happen. A graph within a graph. Yeah, these two are so different, but these ones shouldn't even be that different. I could actually probably get them in there. Ah, whatever, they're close enough. They work. Anyway. Where are you at? The pentacles start with. Let's fix some things here. I don't have a pentacle symbol, but they start with an ace, and then okay, so there's ace through king. So it's just like playing cards. Sure. And it's variable amount. Does have a variable amount, right? Let's make it 100. For the first one, I'll click off it too. The first one gives you 100, then 200, and so down the line. That might be too much, but I can also balance it around that too, so. Let's go to my favorite testing room. The one that doesn't have any kind of thing on the ground, so this way I don't have to worry about stuff loading in and being a problem. I want to test that in a second, but that is not what I was looking to test. That's the collectible tarot card. Over here. Can I just rotate it, or does it have a special rotation option? It has a special rotation option. Ace of Wands. I can spell wands, really. I don't have anything that actually displays this stat. How am I supposed to check it if I'm not displaying it, right? What if I put on that one? Why is everything anchored way over there? That's weird. I could put it in a vertical box. Half tempted. Why is this not just at an easy number? $860. Not ideal, but oh, hey Bard, doing okay. And well, I fixed the bug with my menus and made a new room, and now I'm reworking the upgrade system because of reasons, so pretty good. Bringing back part of the old upgrade system because there's no reason to fight the enemies, and there's too many upgrades too fast. Rooms have like between 2 and 5 collectible things in them. Yeah, normal dev things. They're like major collectibles in there. It's like these are like permanent upgrades and things like that, and new abilities. Why is there like 5 of them in this room? Way too much. So gotta stop in that. It's kind of a lot. How's things going with you? Hopefully good. Hopefully good. Gonna get my gold text because it's exactly the same except for I changed one name since I made everything to be expandable. Uncles are very unhappy. Feeling for the most part. Nice, nice. Living it up. Living your best thug life. I can get behind it. I need to center that. That's okay. I don't really care about that right now. Yep, 100 of them. Perfect. Now they're about saving it because it's already put in something that gets saved anyway, so I don't care. Made all my stuff expandable so I can easily add more save thingies without needing to make new variables or anything. Or change structs around or anything. What's this append crap? It's not even connected up. I have so many questions. So many. Like, why I didn't grab any alcohol? Oh man. Oh, the other thing. I'll get there in a second. So you are anchored to hopefully the center. Where are you anchored? You're anchored there. So maybe you both be in the center and it'd be a little better. Maybe. Actually, they could be anchored to this corner. That's probably fine. Let's anchor them all to the corner. Not that. But just lock that so I don't keep clicking it. It's annoying. Pretty much all of these should be anchored to the corner. Or not. That's what I'm hearing. I'm doing some design. I better have something to drink here. I'll grab some real fast. I want to switch to sitting anyway, so give me a second. You got one for you? Yeah, that's right. If I ever get popular enough to go to like a Twitch con like that, I will so get drinks with people. It's not like I'm that incredibly far from them too, because oftentimes they're down in like, you know, the LA area. And I mean, that's still like 8 hours away from me, but it's still in California at least. Just saying. I'll have to release a game to get that popular though. Yeah. I mean, I'm not planning trips to TwitchCon yet, I'm just saying. I'd go to a YouTube con if they had a YouTube con as well, but again, not really there yet. Soon. 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 Probably. Hopefully. That'd be awesome. So, how are we going to go about upgrading them, though? That's the question. I guess I could include the drops in the first place on them. The enemy drops, because they don't even have any things like that, so there's no crystals to even worry about, so I probably should add those to the enemies. I'm probably going to want a second tarot menu. One that's designed for upgrading, and then one that's designed for, you know, the Switch, right? Not have you, like... I don't think I want to go through, like, a whole extra set of menus when you're just quick switching between them, like there's some sort of, I can't think of the type of ring menu like that. I can't remember what they're called right now for some reason. So I probably need 2 tarot menus. Almost certainly. All right. Well, it's the pause tarot menu. I just had this ability system set up, but instead it's going to have the upgrade levels instead. I'll probably have to have like an abilities unlocked system instead. That's true. Well, how am I going to rate this out first of all? Because, you know, obviously we're not going to do it the other way. We're going to have it just actually pause the game. So I guess I'll do the most obvious thing first. Go to the pause menu and change the pause to everything here to go to, like, you know, a different one entirely. As soon as I remember how to. Mostly just how I set it up. I have to remember how I set things up because I don't remember. Okay, I did that. Fair enough. Gotta get myself in UI mode again. Because, you know, I messed with it a bit. And when I was messing with it, I was like, UI everything. And now I'm like, what did I do with that again? That's because it's been a few months. So I gotta... One must remind oneself. I have to remind myself. Maybe you don't. Maybe everyone else has a better memory than me. That's probably fair. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I don't even sleep, so my memory's probably just the worst thing in the world. Wish I did sleep, but I never do. So, I guess question one is, how many upgrades? Memory's dog water, that's fair. Better memory, that's fair. My memory is pretty good if I ever sleep. Unfortunately, I just don't, so. I should. But counterpoint, I don't. So there you go. I could put the tarot cards up here. I don't want you to mouse over a tarot card when going to the menu thing. So I guess the menu would only appear if you've selected a tarot card. That's alright. I think if I've been streaming all night programming, I tend to sleep pretty well. It's just I don't have enough time because I have to work too. Like, because if I had time, I'd sleep great. But the double job thing is just, this is rough. It's real rough. So I sleep when I can. That's pretty much it. I sleep when I can. Which ain't much. But I make it for by doing it when I can. Oh wait. That's not that great, is it? Anyway. Yeah. See, yeah. Trying to think how I want to lay this out. I guess it's just how much do I need? I mean, I don't want it in the center. And how many levels are we really talking here? I mean, we do like 10 levels for each or something like that and just upgrade stats as I go. That seems fine. But then you'll have, with 22 tarot cards, that's, you know, 220 levels of, if you want to max them out. You might? I don't know. It's fair. So let's make a hypothetical here on how I would have it like set up here, because I need some visual aids or I'm gonna be lost, right? And how I want it, like just imagining things is fine, but nah, I need visual aids. Important. It's squishied. Let me make a UI nav widget real fast. It's like you actually know a nav component, I believe. Okay, what are they called? I don't remember. I'm using UI navigation as a thing, and they have different names. So let's see if my memory can be jogged a bit by, I don't know, simply looking it up. Yeah. Right here. UI nav component. Okay. And spell. Widget. Tarot upgrade, I guess. My vertical boxing that? I don't need to vertical box that. Image. 150 or something like that. We'll see like what looks good. This so I can just adjust them all at once and make my life a lot easier, and then I can put them all in a horizontal box at the bottom, which will be a lot better. Oh, you know, whatever gets the job done. And I probably want a text thingy on there. I think that's the regular text is probably fine. Memory serves. I must have one called the nav button. That's if it's a button though, right? Do I wait? Yeah, I do want it to be a button, so let's everything. I guess the image can just be blank too. Oh, I know why that was behind it, because it was set up to be the thing you clicked on, and then I had the crystal ball in front of it. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm trying to remember how this thing was set up for the UI nav stuff. It's a plugin, so, you know, free plugin. But I mean, my memory isn't the best for it at the moment. It's okay, but well, actually, I should probably start with a clear orb. And then on click, it can change that, and then I just enlarge this to like 160 or something. It's a little bit wider. It can also be invisible too, which I might do, just an invisible button. I don't know, we'll see. And then I probably want some kind of text. It's probably just called nav text, something like that. Let's I use Griffey for all my stuff, which I guess is actually a Google font, by the way. I thought I'd have to worry about some copyright things. It is not. It's just free to anyone who wants to, or at least Google uses it as well. But it's just free for anyone. I was like, cool. One less worry in the world. You know? Okay, I'm just gonna drag it. I was being lazy. I don't know if I even need a text here, but I'm just putting it in case I do. And then I could put them along the top and bottom and then just have, you know, an upgrade thing. You click on one and then it brings up the upgrade stuff in the center for it, which might be kind of cool. That prevents people from clicking on top of things. Which is true. Well, that's the case. I'd want to enlarge this. Okay, put it over like maybe here or something like that. Actually, that's -1, so we'll just put them all at the positives here. And then this is the fool, right? No, this fool is right there. So 1, 2. They can almost all go along the top. But I'm probably putting 11 at the top and then, you know. 11 at the bottom would be about what I would do. Row 5. Oops. Thankfully, it always grabs the highest number, so it might look like I'm moving the same ones back, but I'm not. And then we have the tarot card and what it does, and then like a line in the center for what it does. I can move these more centered, I guess. I would probably want to move them up one row because of the back button. Probably accurate. I could put them in the center, I guess. I don't even know, almost like I'm down one, then put them over here, but then the problem with that is it's not very centered. They can't all go on the top. It was the donut method, but if I want some kind of upgrade tree, that's the thing. And the other thing is for a controller, like it'll be hard to click the ones you want. Like if I put them in double rows, so if they're above and below, it won't be that hard. I can do that to get a little better padding, I guess. That's true. That's probably pretty okay. This ability text is no longer particularly relevant. Well, I should probably center it. That's probably accurate. Why does this one even have a thing? Like, why is there a 0 panel? As there shouldn't be, but there appears to be a 0 panel. Never mind, that is 0. I actually have it in 1 for column 1. I'm dumb. I can't just move them over the multiples at a time. That's unfortunate. I was hoping I could get away with that. Sadly, I cannot. I was wondering why there was an extra row there. Okay, that's just obnoxious. Can't click that. It's kind of annoying moving the 22 tarot cards around. I don't know if you noticed that, but just in case you didn't notice that, it's pretty annoying. Hopefully I can recycle. Well, actually, I won't be able to recycle these same ones anyway. I'll have to have like a number below them instead of these orbs here. Which will probably be what I do. Means I have to retool that and everything to get weapon level instead. Oh, I figured it'd be quite a bit of an upgrade issue thingy going on. Well, let's lock this grid panel in place because I'm okay with that in its current location. And I probably put the card in itself for all this other crap over to the side. I'm grabbing everything, unfortunately. Or I can try to fit this in here. Actually, I might move this over to the side. Like these over to the side more. In hindsight. I think part of the reason for it is that I might want space over here describing what the abilities do. As opposed to right now where I don't have that. And then I probably want like a horizontal box. Or just a grid. Actually, the grid thing is probably better, honestly, than the box, but... maybe I want a grid for it. Given these sizes, it'd be pretty big. And I probably don't need to be this big, honestly. Hey, Graham. How goes it? You're sometimes see me mess up all my stuff. Oh, I haven't watched them all yet. I caught some of it, but I don't have a lot of free time during the week. I was pretty enjoyable what I was seeing. Funny part was when I watched Fox play, like, he had already skipped the whole intro of the game. He played that off stream, so I had no idea what the entire intro of the game was. And so like the first hour of the cutscenes was just the intro. I was like, this would probably be tell me a lot more about this game. I had no idea. So there's that. So it was interesting to see. Definitely changed how I saw the game. Made it a lot more exciting than it was. I'm just like, maybe. Maybe. Oh yeah. Well, just from what I saw from the things, I was like, holy crap. Like, if you told me Square Enix made that game, I would have believed you. There was so many cutscenes, and they were so beautiful. I was like, this is impressive. Like, they should be proud of this. This is something else. So, I mean, but yeah, it just, yeah, cutscenes take forever. I keep trying to tell people that, like, going, so you're gonna make a thing with all these, like, you know, all these like long cutscenes. I'm like, no, I'm not. There's a reason I'm making a Metroidvania. They're not really known for their huge amount of cutscenes. Kind of important. Let's take forever. If I was gonna make a bunch of cutscenes, I would just sit there on YouTube making cutscenes and release animations all the time. I would skip the game middleman. Yes. Usually we're learning about sequencer. I wouldn't even know how to open it because it's pure rabbit hole. Yeah. I briefly looked at sequencer. I already know what's waiting for me, and it ain't going to be pretty. Is my explanation of what's going to happen. Like, it's... Yeah. I want a uniform grid. So, People are going, oh yeah, you'll get to all that real soon. You release the game tomorrow. Yeah, oh, sure, totally, buddy. Not this. Meanwhile, my zero experience with any kind of cutscenes in Unreal Engine. Yeah. Well, I want it for a little bit, but I'm definitely not going to be a cutscene heavy game. Like, that's just not a thing. Like, I don't know why people keep saying 30 devs for, you know, Expedition 33. When I counted on the thing, there were 34 people on that. And they apparently the estimated cost of the game is 5.5 million. My game, I've got about a G into, 1,000 or so ish. That's from assets from other games too. I've got one dev who's not a AAA dev who has no idea anything about sequencer or anything of the sort. like, no problem. I see other people get all inspired. I can't wait to see Fox redo this entire game to try to look like Expedition 33 now. Poor guy. He gets so excited. I have to reel him back into reality, or if he 5.5 million. Jesus. But yeah, I don't know. I'll get the sequencer eventually. I have to also do all the dialogue too. Like, I've had to rewrite the dialogue so often that I stopped rewriting it. I'm like, I'll wait until I get to the point where I have things as I want them to be, and then I will rewrite the stuff at the new thing. Because otherwise, it's just not going to happen. Okay, uniform box, you're a little awkward. Why are you not spacing yourself? That's fair. I just looked at the website. They had pictures of everybody and counted the pictures. Kind of as a reality check for what it takes to make stuff. I mean, it's still impressive for the amount of people they have. It's insane. I mean, the game's awesome, but yeah, it's wouldn't surprise me if they added a bunch along the way. They probably got more funding midway through or something. Interesting. Another button image. You have no idea why you're missing something here. Happens all the time, I guess. I gotta remind myself the interface stuff again because I haven't worked on the interface in forever. Yeah, something in that set's better. Excuse me. Yeah, I'd say, you know. The estimate I heard was 5.5 million for the game, though people were thinking it was probably more than that. Like, that's not an official funding number at all. But it wouldn't surprise me if there was many millions involved in that game. Sure looks like there's many millions involved in that game. I'm just saying. And good for them, you know? I wish I could get, you know, even 100,000 for my game. Work on it. So we're doing 10 levels like that? Like, I guess I could... These are really big. I might shrink it down even more. Have like a little, almost like a grid setup. There's so many cards. It's just, it's tough arranging things. Oh yeah, that dev is champion. Ah yes, the real secret of UE. To be a proper dev, you must know where the right checkboxes are. All of them. The secret ones. The hidden knowledge. That which cannot be spoken of, but is known only to the upper echelon of UE devs. I see. The chosen ones. The ones who would bring balance to everything. Those people. Yes. I'm still going to change this later. I 100% will. I just... trying to lay something out in a way that would get the job done. Honestly, I probably just want like a 1 in here or something like that. Like I like what level it is. I don't think I actually care beyond that. So it'd be like level maybe, and then... Okay, well that's just obnoxiously in the way, isn't it? Why did you change the button text? I literally typed level in there. That's weird. Wish I worked in AAA. Networking context more than anything. Most of my contexts are secondhand. That's fair. Oh yeah, if you ship a AAA game, that's the goods right there. You're basically gold. Well, unless your AAA game sucks, but I guess shipping it still shows you can ship it, even if you shipped garbage. That'd be accurate. But I gotta admit, it would be nice. It would definitely help. Why do you keep switching back to button text? Hey, Coder Code 1990. How's it going? Just in time for us to discuss why we all wish we were AAA devs, at least for the connections alone. But we aren't. Maybe one day when all the AAA studios aren't trash again. That's fair. I would definitely enjoy being well, I don't even know if I'd enjoy being a AAA dev or not, to be honest. I have to see what it was like. But to be fair, the pay sure sounds pretty worth, so I don't know if I would hate it all that much, you know, just saying. That's probably better for size. What are these weird numbers that he's putting there? Why is there a 1 already? I don't understand. Pretty great. It's all corporate BS mostly. Nice. Yeah. There's something to be said for hanging out, chatting with people all night, and drinking alcohol is my form of game dev. I'm just saying. This is the kind of game dev I like. The other thing, I don't know. Oh yeah, you surround yourself with people who are good at their jobs, and you too will be much better at your job. Or at least you probably won't be terrible. I mean, you might be terrible. What did you do? Do not do that. I blame the alcohol. I haven't had enough. So, you know. Yeah. Yeah, the workload is, yeah. Of course, if I didn't have 2 jobs, I wouldn't mind. Well, I count this as a job because I work enough hours for it to be a full-time job and then some, so. Even though I enjoy doing it, there's still only so many hours in the day. It's not hours I get to sleep, that's for certain. I can put these here and just have 10 of them, or I can arrange them in 5s. How many levels am I really thinking? Because it's just you get to upgrade the tarot cards and you get the things to do it. Not a true level system, I should say, for like, you know, leveling up Poppet. And become a good dev to do it professionally? It's fair. Even though I coded for a decade beforehand, did it professionally for 6 months, and bam, like 9 days. Yeah. I mean, when you got to do it, you know, for an actual job, it tends to work out a little better. And you get a lot better at it. Need space for information too, don't I? Like I can put the level information up here above it, or off to the sides. I could actually crowd everything on the sides, put the levels below, and then what's up here. That's probably way better, right? Like you click the one and then it activates the thing over here, shows a widget for the levels for it. As opposed to this setup here where I don't know what I'm doing, but it seems like I'm trying to sandwich things between these stuff and it just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. Okay, well then I can do 5, 5, 2. I can do all 4. I can do groups of 4, but 3 groups of 4. That's still going to be an odd number. I mean, this 22 does not split very well. It just doesn't. It's a number that just doesn't split well. Just doesn't. It's terrible. Whatever. I'll probably just do like 6, 6. Like I can do 5s actually. 5s are 5, 5, 2 gives me a bunch of space to play with. That's true. God, I hate moving these things. It be what it be. And most of my coding came from my time in RPG Maker, for God's sake, so my knowledge is not amazing, I'm sure. But I make up for my willingness to drink alcohol while coding. I don't know how that makes up for anything, but hear me out. I still do it, so it's fine. I did code a lot of JavaScript for that. But definitely not the same. Wait, actually we won't row 3. Column 0. Row 3. Watch me like a fish and take me out for lunch, and I'd come back hammered and have to code all afternoon. That's how the best coding happens. Anyone who says different, nobody likes them anyway. They don't have friends. That's my theory, and I'm sticking to it. I'm gonna move this over so I can get out behind there. I don't know how I'm gonna arrange this so it's not terrible. There are so many tarot cards. I could put the, I mean, if I shrink the padding between them, like maybe 0, I can probably fit them all there. And then above it, I can put what the ability does. If you mouse over it, and if you have it, like solving a murder mission, I say, nice. That's pretty fair. That's my 3 a.m. coding, where I don't even know what I'm smoking, and 3 p.m. me shows up and goes. And fixes all the problems. And I'm just like, yep. But 3 p.m. me also does things like make masks that look at people the whole time. Why does 3 a.m. me do this? I don't know. That's just what 3 a.m. me does. Right. Like a champion. Champion. I do actually have masks on the wall that shoot. Oh yeah. I just got to the point where they were doing those. So far, the only masks I have that shoot are the Wallies. I guess it doesn't much matter which way they're facing because I can just put them over here and the Wallies will figure it out. That's fair. Yeah, these are Wallies. Because they live on walls. Or if I close like 9 million extra windows I have over here. Just increase the speed a bit. Mute the other music so I don't have to hear it too. The hit range is not too good. Oh shit, never mind. Their health bar is just so high up because they're huge. The other thing I want to make is I have these little things to act as platforms, but I want to make ones with legs that move around, like little centipede heads. I actually have some additional heads now. That's very important. So just giant centipede heads that just, you know, or giant centipede thingies that crawl around. It's on the list. I'm not doing it literally right now, but 3 a.m. he might be like, hey, buddy. And just start making them. Like a champion. Yeah, well, I need a lot of enemies too. So, you know. I mean, look at how exciting they are. I imagined a world of broken toys in this room. Having a bunch of weird heads looking at you is pretty good. That one's way too high. Can't even make the jump naturally, but that's okay. Still. Heads everywhere. They're just so disturbing and weird. But the really exciting idea that came about not that long ago, speaking of the list, was to take an old idea from Castlevania Symphony of the Night and run with it. Because I don't see why I can't do something similar. I'm not sure I will, but the testing of just, you know, one running around it is at least interesting enough where I'm like, you know, maybe enable. My poor computer's like, why would you do this? Speaking of messes that I was in the middle of doing and then got sidetracked and never finished. I do that a lot. It works, it's functional, but it's not particularly in good shape. So the theory was I needed a broken world and everything like that. And I realized that, you know, I could take the actual building and turn it upside down and turn it into a place where there was a reason for all the platforming and everything too, because I didn't have a good reason for a lot of things. And sure, it's not completely set up for that, but I'm like, you know, if I build some things on the ceiling, like pipe mazes or just things to run around on, when you flip it upside down, suddenly content. In the much more weird broken world. Where now there's things to do. I didn't change up the enemies or anything like that, but now I just where's places to go and everything. It's like the most boring of the mazes. Sadly, she doesn't have the best mobility for this kind of a huge area. A double jump is good, but finally it's a use for the chariot too. Really? You're gonna be like that, huh? You're gonna do me like that? Which currently is, you know, not particularly well refined, but does have a little blimp I can fly around. Where'd all the rain go? Everything should be wet. That's interesting. I wonder why it has not loaded that. I have a giant storm going on outside. But I think I could turn this into something interesting as soon as I put enemies everywhere and give you reasons to jump up on the upside of these things and stuff. Especially with little rebuilding, especially for the rooms that have nothing on the ceiling, because I didn't think to put stuff on the ceiling in a lot of rooms. I did in some. That also lets me shortcut a lot of level design. It does not let me shortcut enemy design or combat in general, which is unfortunate, but let us be real here. You can only shortcut so much. Oh, that's right, there's a secret way here. Secret. Secret. This thing has terrible handling. Guess I can fly through the pipes. It could be interesting. I don't know. We'll have to see. As you wander around through this strange place. It has all the same spawners from the other, so it's not going to be that useful for spawning things, but Quite hard to see though. These are actually at the bottom. I'm expecting it to be at the top and it's back at the bottom. Can't go that way. Also, the red light might not be that good, but still. Maybe. I should have opened all the doors, but I didn't. Yeah, instead you'll go from the bottom of the building all the way to the top, I assume. Because the 5th floor is now at the bottom. So I assume you will start at the 5th floor and go up. Or maybe I'll do it in reverse. Maybe you'll start from the basement there and go down. That could happen. That really could. I was thinking about it. Steal the old Symphony of the Night idea. No guarantee I do that. Just a thought. There's still something on this floor that this map that causes problems though with the lag. I don't understand why. I actually went through and created a version of this map that's 1/3 of the map. I deleted everything but that third of the map, and the FPS did not change. I was like, the Poppet herself gets between 60 and 70 on an empty map, so I have to wonder what's up with that. Also in the editor, this reflection stuff is abysmal in the go away thingy. It's abysmal in the editor, and like it actually plays better in the engine and actually running in the game. So weird. Like this reflection stuff. Like if you delete this, like 16 or whatever, and then it's like boom, 40 something. But if you load it up, it's better FPS in the game. Not great, this room's still terrible, but it still gets better FPS by about 4 or 5. And deleting this does not improve the FPS, which is really weird. Like, getting near it, like it didn't actually help the FPS. Like I get rid of it. Helps the FPS there, but I guess it helped it by maybe a couple points. So, yay? Yeah, I've been trying to figure out what's wrong with this level, because the other one there, the next floor actually has like so much as like 40 and 50 FPS in some areas, so it's like, huh. Something ain't right, but I mean, all this stuff was deleted and it did not change the FPS in the test room. 2/3 of the map and all the city outside. And that's just wild to me. Yeah, like here in the editor, it's not that great. I mean, to be fair, BP Poppet is open, so that's a slightly unfair thing. But oh, preparing distance fields, sure, let it do that first, I guess. Won't get true FPS without going. And this map is horribly unoptimized, because it has all sorts of geometry brushes. You want to prepare those distance fields there, buddy? Give it a second to figure itself out. Repair all those distance fields up in the corner. The long second, the longest second. I mean, the FPS is still better while doing that. Not great, because obviously those are going to reduce the FPS quite a bit, but... We're waiting, we're still waiting. What if I do it out here? Are you going to prepare him faster? 62. Maybe faster outside there. A lot faster, never mind. Already at 35. I mean, look at that FPS. Like, look at how much better it is. But something about the other map is really awkward and weird, and I don't know where it's on it. That's the problem. It has to be, I guess, in the first third of the map, because my test map of only the first third of the map has the same problems. Meanwhile, this one's sitting in the 40 to 50 range going, yup, we good. And that's streaming too and not packaged, so I mean, obviously the FPS will be insane on this map once I not streaming and packaged it. I like this because Poppet's hair is buttery smooth in this map. No underwater physics yet, so I can just cheat. Underwater physics is for losers. Everything's floating in the air because I haven't really worked on this still. These particles sometimes a little savage. Yeah, like it's like 80 something here exactly. Like, then I had this test here, and on the test, this actually has worse FPS than the main one now because I actually replaced my did optimizations on the other map. So now the bigger map with all the stuff has better FPS in this room than the test map here with none of that. This one I didn't merge all the pipes or anything yet. Yeah, this one I've deleted all the other stuff that wasn't, you know, involved with it. And well, I guess I didn't delete the city. I kept the city, but I got rid of it temporarily. I just didn't save it, just in case. But yeah, it's so mind-boggling. And it's like sitting here like this really low FPS, even though I got rid of almost all the map. This map confuses me. Something is not right about it. I mean, 30 is about right over here. I used to think the chapel was the problem child. Anything got near the chapel was the issue. Doesn't appear to be the case, though. This is my befuddled moment. I'll figure it out. Keep squeezing performance out of the thing. This one already has better FPS in this room anyway, because I did a bunch of mesh merging. Reduced the draw calls by a disgusting amount. Not in that room, in that room. Doesn't have that many meshes to merge, to be honest. Yeah, this one gets better FPS now. Over here, the other one's got like 20 FPS on this side of the room. And you're looking at like potentially mid-30s on this side of the room. So, I mean, it's only like 5 to 10 FPS better than the other one, but still. The thing I've learned is nothing out there is causing it. Even though when you go into this room, it's a complete abomination. It's the worst room in the entire game so far, for purposes of optimization. So yeah, that is my conundrum. It's possible the new life room could have a bunch of machines in it that cause some problems. Like these machines are notoriously pretty heavy. I just want to test where I made a copy of this and deleted the new life room to have an idea. I'm not gonna do it on this map because this is the main map, so that's just asking for bad times. Yeah, anyway. This is what I am working on. And potentially a new level system, which involves collecting the crystals and minor arcana are now in the game. Which honestly is probably cooler. Instead of having numbers, like having multiple versions of the major arcana, if you're just collecting an entire tarot deck, and the minor arcana just help upgrade the major arcana, good too. Good old squeaky mic here. Best. The mic might be like $150, but the stand it was on, I think it was like $14. It was as cheap as I could find, to be completely honest. It was bad. That's okay though. We don't do expensive. Well, not for a stand. Oops. So I'm going with 10 probably. And these are going to lose all the crystal balls at the bottom of them in a bit. And probably be replaced by a number. Honestly, I might just put the number directly on the center of the card. If I do that, that gives me a lot more space to play with. Very true. I already have an information block here. How many information blocks do I need? And do I want a summation thing on the side explaining what it is, or do I even care about that? What I think I really want is mostly just you mouse over one of these, or like you move the control over to highlight it, and then it tells you which one, like what it does. And just tells you here, and then I mean, I guess I could have some sort of thing that just kind of covers what you have already unlocked over here. Probably just be like multiple text blocks here saying what it was. I call it? Level number. Silly me, forgot to make that variable. Hands off the keys. Text. Oops. Did not copy all that? I thought it did. I'm getting a little closer to what I want. See, obviously all these are going to get removed and a number will go on each of them. I'll have to change the entire upgrade system, so that's a problem. Oh, but if I do this, oh man. I'm gonna have to change the system for selecting which buttons do things. How am I going to go about that? Get a screenshot of how that looks. Remind myself if I want to change anything. Wait. Um. It's that brush, I believe. I'm gonna change the color. Second. You just get the brush and change the tint, the color and opacity. Let's use a flip-flop just for testing at the moment. Oops. I'm gonna go ahead and steal an idea from my other one real fast. Might as well keep consistency, right? Obviously, you're not gonna be able to turn the level ups off. The other option is to have a scroll box and you could just scroll through the abilities, which might not be bad either, but I think scrolling through was kind of weird too, so I'm not sure I like that idea. So for what 10 abilities they have, and I'll have to add that the information to the tarot cards themselves if I do that. Hmm. I'll take a bio break real fast, perfect. Well, I thought about it, and I realized that I'm gonna go ahead and put a pause on this whole massive change to the tarot system. Because I can also just make more content to hold things. I haven't designed in any abilities a form anyway, so I'd have to restructure every single thing about how they're equipped, which ones you can, you know, use, like just like a whole bunch of things. I'm like going, not saying I won't do this, but you also have no content to put in there in the first place, so it's like, okay, well, great upgrade there, bro, but it doesn't do anything. Kinda. Had to think about what I'm even gonna put in there. I will shelve it and think about what I'm gonna do with it till I have a better plan. Good news is I don't have to do much to change it back. I just simply swap the tarot menu to the other one that already exists. And instead I'll just do a test playthrough and figure out bugs and things, which is what I was gonna do. All in my effort to avoid doing sound effects, apparently. Which I should also do at some point as well. I mean, let's be real here. Things are coming along pretty nicely for the fact that I want to release it, you know. Not release, but have a version for Epic to, you know, or for the Mega Grant sometime around July. I mean, to be fair, I could hand it to him in August for all it matters. It doesn't make a big difference. There's a release, there's a window you get to do it in, so as long as it's in that window. What I think I'll do is I'll just test it. Because that sounds pretty good too. I was going to do that last night until I ran into a bug and I fixed that bug, and then here I was going to throw away the whole system there without ever even testing it. Seems kind of... Set this to none. I will need to edit Poppet. I'm going to be all lazy about how I do this. I think this will work. It might not. I'll be able to test it pretty quick. I don't want to have to de-equip all the tarot cards every single time I do it, because it's a big pain to go through and select them from their each individual thing. If I just have a system that I can just slot in and do it, it's pretty good. And this already checks to do it only once anyway, so let's see if it works. None of them are currently available? Sure. I can't equip them, right? Good. Yeah, maybe? Okay, that's weird. My method isn't very good. I mean, I can always just manually do it too. It's like 23 things I gotta unclick or something. It's kind of annoying. Doesn't like my activate Altera cards option. Or deactivate in this case. In fact, does not. Whatever. Quite a few of them. But I feel like testing it, and I don't really want to sit there and screw with more code. I want to test it and find bugs and things and, you know, do what I was intending to, because I haven't tested it in quite a long time from start to finish. Not at all. I don't even know the location of some of the stuff on fair, because there's so much of it now that I've kind of forgotten a couple of locations. That's fine. Wheel of Fortune has it too. See if I missed any. Probably did. I missed the strength ones and the middle moon one and chariot's middle one. Oh. I think that's all of them. Hopefully. Just finished drawing UI for the rewards and took the opportunity to use a dynamic material for it. Works super good. Nice, nice. Got to post to the Discord. What it looks like. Oh my god. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I pretty much had the game mode already set in the other one just fine. Double check just in case. Game mode is good. All right, let's see if it breaks this time. It might. I mean, if it does, you know, that's why we do tests. It used to work though, so I mean, you know, I'm just saying. I'm just working backwards. Anyone who says different clearly hasn't watched. Every time I post it for now, only I make it for 1 video per week, but just there's another show. That's fine. I got caught on there, huh? How'd that happen? Should have cleared it. I'm not gonna watch that the whole screen, so let me double check there. Okay. Just didn't clear it. Oh, I did that time. There's a bug with those. Already know the shop's broken, so we're not gonna have many shops this thing here. At some point I gotta record a bunch of, like, you know, even AI audio just to cover the things here. This one doesn't even play. The whole point of playing this is to write down bugs, so I will be stopping many times to write bugs. Got a new bug list here. Because trigger doesn't work. Combat trigger box doesn't always read its message. Okay. The painting world used to be so much more valuable. Now it's mostly just a way to go between things, and you get a key from her. And there's a pop-up box so you can, you know, get some value out of it. Only have bugs in my code. My drawing too. So I'll pick some up. Yep. The bugs have invaded the drawing. Even artists aren't safe. Only the coders can protect us. He's just watching. Just like eventually I'll have a cool thing to do. I need to make a note to prevent sanity loss in the painting world. Prevent sanity loss in the painting world. Good times, great times. Let's go. It's too far away. You can jump through it though, so it's fine. Think about that. Stuff spawns in here, it's just slow. So I need to speed up the spawns in this room. That's why I'm saying, like, I need a reason to add more reason to fight in the game. I'm not sure if changing the level system is it, but to be fair though, I mean, the Metroid games don't have a specific reason to fight either. Oops, I fell off the back. I'm bad. Should turn off as soon as I leave. I'll have to figure out the timing on tutorial messages, and of course with like an actual audio dialogue it'll be a lot easier to time it. For now I don't really care that much on the time, it's just if you're in the area. I don't even remember what I wrote on the bottom of this one for where it was at. Oh, it's in the library somewhere. Should almost make that one sooner for, like, you know, how ridiculously it is to get. Lagga, lagga, lagga. Apparently jumping off that's actually surprisingly pretty hard. Your message didn't happen here. Write those down. Let's see, speed up on in the carnival room. Condition button. Message didn't show. Oh, and I already found out that these don't damage anything anymore for some reason. Or break things like they should. Good to know, good to know. Actually taking quite a bit of damage here. Oh. Well, you know what I forgot to do? Close all the doors. Okay, I'm just gonna play as though those doors aren't open, okay? So I'm not gonna run in those rooms. I'm just gonna just assume I don't want to start over this. Well, I guess I could, but I'll just play like they aren't. It'll be fine. I was hoping to find some health upgrades, but guess not, huh? Wrong one. Okay, I can run back here and go get it real fast. I took kind of a beating. I've been being sloppy because I've been having all those abilities for so long enabled that were so overpowered, including healing, which I don't gotta be that sloppy. Yeah, well, I usually jump over that like a smart person, but today I didn't do that. At least these messages don't trigger again, so I got to test that pretty quick. That's good. Let's see, I'm gonna make a note of that. Let's add more lights in this first area here. More lights in the game starts. Okay. I made the enemies a lot more dangerous since I started doing this. I haven't actually really put them to the test yet, and I probably should. I've been testing more without that, but that's okay. There's a heal here, and I make you just go back and get it so you're not like hating your life too much. I clicked off the game. Nice. Thought I missed that jump. I was gonna be so sad. I was like, no, I'm so bad at my own game. Which is fair. I'm pretty bad at my own game. There's a cannon over there. I'm gonna try to avoid being shot if I can. I don't have healing. I behind the books. This is like Call of Duty Modern Poppet here. Got our chest high wall. I should make the other tarot cards and actually show. Oops. Tried my merry-go-round strategy, it was not very effective. Not effective at all. Little cracks can be falling through. They're kind of annoying. It's okay though. He went flying off. Ha 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 ha. No, you didn't. Oh. You don't have to kill this guy if you don't want to. I took it out as a boss thing and just made a regular dork. Let's have a very low drop rate for health. I see this now. And since I earned this key, I could open this door now, so it's okay to go through it. I'm not cheating. And the proof I have this key is I'm going to slam it in their face. Like a champion. Like a champion. I know I'm collecting everything because I know the shop doesn't work. I forgot to grab a crystal ball in there. I'm a terrible person. Also, I need to fix this pipe so that I can, it doesn't have the camera block it. Yeah, so my maze pipes don't block the camera. Okay, I'll have to keep the camera really close on her the whole time. And I won't care. I did merge them all together, so, you know, I'm not surprised. Fighting's for other people. I think there's a collectible so I can get. I don't remember. I usually just run the exact correct way through the maze. There's not. This first says redo the main menu again? Hey. Well, the main menu's not going to redo itself. It needs your help. Got this. Unless you don't, in which case that's weird. I'm actually really hurt. So maybe I don't go after every little collectible yet. Maybe I'll come back for them. There's such a big difference between having the Empress and not having the Empress. Not the audio thing from there, not that it does anything yet, but you know, feel good at it. I do need to test that at some point, getting all these things from here. That's this thing over here. I just have a book over there. Yeah, sure. More books. So, ooh. My sanity, no. Minnie's not emit light? Uh-oh. Something here emits light. Does anything here emit light? Uh-oh. It's not. Box does. 8. Box does not emit light. Uh-oh. I'll make note of all that in a second. This is usually a safe zone, and nothing here emits light because I didn't change all the bulbs to the new light system. Let me get somewhere safe. Any world's supposed to be like a sanctuary, not a death trap. These are fine. I need to note this here. Set all the lights in the painting world to know what room they're in. That they work. Slowly get the map going. I've actually been to many rooms. Actually, to be fair, the toy maze doesn't show up on the map either. Toy maze image doesn't show up on the map. This is why I wanted to play through it. I was running out of bugs that I knew about, and I was always just jumping in and testing things and didn't really actually test it, you know, any other way. There's actually a lot of enemies really quick too. Mostly I'm collecting gold to find out about approximately how much gold I end up with by the time I reach this point. You know? Pricing's a more hard than me. I may just stick with the system I currently have. I have this key, so it's okay to run through the door. If I have the key, I will close the door. And go do something really funny and weird. I don't care if you run in there, that's fine. These haven't dropped a single healing thing yet. There's one. I was gonna say, did I remember to even have them do that? There is healing in the game. Not a lot, but it does exist. You're not able to throw them at this point. I actually have to drop them up there. Thankfully, it seems to play okay to drop them up there, so it's not that bad. Oh, okay, that was a little wonky, but... Just drop them as that. It's still wonky. I might need to merge throwing with it. It already does so many things, though. It's kind of a lot. Yeah, I hate that that doesn't always catch there. Why can't I grab you? Nope. I say that's not supposed to be a hard jump. I know I make it look hard, but that's just because I'm bad. What do you even say? The record of my key. Also, there's nothing there. So, control room goodie box is stuck in the shelf. Okay, that's just obnoxious. The wait a second, is it only when you're ducking that that's a problem? Wait, really? That's duck? Huh. I never knew that they programmed it that way. Because I'm just using Epic's game animation sample, and I guess duck lets you grab the ledge. You can't hang from it. I don't have the app built yet. I don't think I'm going to have it built because there's no point in the game, but I didn't know that's what caused it. Just thought you randomly grabbed the ledges like an idiot. I was like, that's annoying. Stop that. Hope it's based on duck. That was already out. Technically, this emit's light. Glowy death ball. Yes. It'd be funny if it was a magic 8-ball. Glowing ball in the control panels is magic 8-ball messages randomly. That might be fun. I don't know why I'm slamming it behind my edge stem. You go a long ways with just the foolish main weapon. Not until... Actually, I give you temperance in this room, so... Technically, you don't get any other weapon besides temperance for a while. I didn't think about that, but it plays differently. The fool is... solid weapon. In all honesty, it probably should do more damage than it does. Okay. I'll put the hat away. Right and click on this one. Oops. Fence near the turtle has bad collision and can't really jump through. Okay. I can jump over it, so it's not like I'm ruining my life. I'm gonna check the collision on the other ones though. Oh, the shark! Ha 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 ha. I never did finish that, did I? Yeah, none of these have collision that I can get through. That's funny. $13. Fix Jeff's AI. Or at least finish it. Might get even removed from there. I don't think I necessarily want him here. I just was a thing there. Pretty exciting though. He's blocking the path though. I'm in the water now. You suck, Jeff. That one was on Jeff. There used to be a save much closer, by the way. Not anymore. A funny little thing. Gosh, they've Voltroned on top of each other. Oh no. Terrifying. Bye-bye, turtle. I already marked that I didn't have the ability, they didn't splash anymore. I did make a whole new system for those that was better at what it did. I took out so many save points. Make it more exciting. I almost want to limit healing more than I do. But, eh. It takes you quite a while before you even get healing, if you haven't noticed. Like, I mean, I haven't got it yet. It's also optional, you don't even have to get it. Your AI is obnoxious. I get that it just floats after me, that's this whole AI thing. But it's blocking the camera. I like you, Jeff, but Jesus. Really, Jeff? Really? I feel like I have to run faster because I'm being chased by that thing who blocks the camera. Like a monster. There's you for blocking my camera! You suck. You can't block it forever. I'll get away. Reminds me to finish this AI thing for the flying stuff, as swimming and flying are exactly the same as far as AI is concerned. Don't you dare follow me. I still have to go back in there and get temperance. Wait, I'm able to cast heals? Should not be able to cast heals. All the Empress abilities work for some reason. Okay, well, we'll pretend I don't have them. Empress 2 and 3 work without collecting them. Good to know. I wonder if the Fool's ability works the same. Fool 2 works without collecting it. I don't even know how that's possible, because I literally have it rigged to only work if you actually have a certain card that's in there, but here we are. Oh, there's a save box there. I forgot about you. I was finally nice enough to give a save box, so what a great person I am. Oops. No easy way over, unfortunately. I can leave out that way if I want temperance, though. Oh, that's right, I can't make that jump. And flood that jump. Flood a jump. Kinda caught on nothing there for a second. I'm just gonna fall instead anyway, that was my master plan. That flower's a little bit bouncy. I think all the flowers are a tiny bit bouncier than I want them to be. It's okay, this is not particularly faster to go that way than this way. I was just going that way because it was that way. This pipe's still crap, right? Yeah. I get caught in it again, nice. Make note of that one too. Pipe in machinery room. Way to pump room. Cause poor collision. Good to note. I remember that one having poor collision, but I wanted to see if I fixed it. That's why I jumped onto it to try to trigger it. I was not disappointed. No. You can hide under here and hit him. It's funny. Why are you taking so many hits? That damage, yo. Damage. That damage. I haven't picked up a single crystal ball along the way. I'm pretty bad at my own game. Oops. Wow. Flubby jump. Sometimes you gotta flub your jumps. That's all. That light is pretty glaring right there. It actually makes it a little hard to see. Just saying. Just saying. Have a little wonky there. No double jump. Sad. Sag. Ooh. Oh well. Oh no. Ow. In the face there. Deserved. Oh, actually, I guess I want to grab that first. Doesn't really matter. They're both options. Good times. Honestly, that was too, like, I spent so long in the darkness. There's not a good light source in this room, is there? There's really not. Oh, okay, well there's a light source here, but that's gonna respawn that thing. Probably need a light source in there. So... no ground light source in the waiting room. There used to be a save box there, so it didn't matter. But without a save box there, it's a different world entirely. I did cut out a lot of save boxes. As you can see, the run for getting healing is pretty rough. I'm after this more than anything else at the moment. Bouncy coach. Run faster. I feel like a speedrunner at the moment. The safety of the light. Stealth mode. Might as well get my sanity back and beat this thing up. Without healing, I actually worry about getting hit now. I didn't care about it before. Well, this doesn't look fun to jump on at all. Half these plants aren't very fun to jump on. You gotta like jump to this and then jump a little higher. Or you can jump from the little ledge over there, probably do the same. Right, well that one's hard to stand on. Some of these Empress plants are a little rough. They are not easy to get on top of. It's like looking at a collision on them probably, just in general. Nice lag there. Thought I clicked this, I guess not. And then waiting room, and Patrick's room wall, doesn't block camera. Annoying. I mean, I redid them to merge a bunch of things together, so it's not like I didn't cause my own problem on that one. I did, clearly. These flowers are like the worst ones to jump onto. Sometimes they just throw you off. I'm definitely going to have to find a different strat for these. I don't like them as much as they could be. They're just hard to land on. Not usually this hard, but today apparently it's really hard. It's crystal ball over there, but I will come back for that. Actually, this is probably the faster way. It's the save points here on this one too. Doesn't seem like it's lagging that bad even right now, honestly. Pretty hard to kind of land in front of you, I guess. Got it. Now I'm allowed to use the healing. That's the ability we got from there. Very good. Is there something else I want to make a write down about? I don't think so. Go out for temperance. Less concerned now that I have healing. Might be some of the worst healing in the game, but it's still healing. If left unchecked, it's, you know, easily a full heal, but you gotta be left unchecked. That can be a challenge. some reason the enemies here did not spawn. Most of the time they do. It's fine. Whatever. I'll figure it out. Guess I should write it down. Large area of safari rooms. Enemies won't always spawn. That's because there's multiple spawnings in here. It's such a big room. I had multiple ones, and I don't know if that's a good idea. It might actually be better just to have one giant one and just spawn them in and call it square, but I tried breaking it up. Same thing with the library, and it's caused a lot of headaches that I didn't really want. Mushrooms or lights. Even small amounts of water is still lethal. Poppet does not like water. Where's the temperance card? Uh-oh. I guess I'm going without temperance, huh? That's unfortunate. The temperance card, isn't there? Man. I didn't want it anyway. We doing it old school. Also cool dome. I was gonna look forward to fighting Patrick with a new toy, but nope. We're doing it live. Doing it live. Alright, well, we've had 20 different things I need to fix so far. Quite literally 20. Isn't that exciting? I'm excited. There needs to be a light here. This is really hard to get up in time. Wow. This one is hard to get up. Knock me off it too? I'm not even gonna successfully get this one. Hey. I probably need to include a light there. Almost certainly. Or just make you hate your life and be really quick, which is fine too, I suppose. Bugs, bugs, bugs. You lot can stay over there. Sometimes I think the sanity's not high enough. Or the draw on it's too high. Take your pick. I have questions on why that one dropped there. I don't know why. It shouldn't. Oh, well, updated Patrick, where I only have the crappy version of the Empress. Beautiful. Already pretty hurt, actually. Guess I should heal before the fight, huh? Guess Patrick's getting healed too, huh, buddy? Maybe not. Probably so. Ow. Hurt. Ow. Kind of a meanie, Patrick. We jousted, I won that joust. The run to the side strat is no longer good against him. I have to upgraded his collision for his weapon way more than it was before. Jumping's pretty effective still, kind of. His mouth has a collision too, so if you hit his mouth with your face, it's gonna hurt. Oops, I'm cheating, I'm not supposed to use that one. There. And I'm doing pretty well. I hit the wrong one again. Oh no! Step away from it, Patrick. Don't get blown up. That's cheating. They're not supposed to work. He's got a big heal. Oh no. The Empress has some real drawbacks. Yep. Things go. I'm doing a full test of what I have to text for all the random bugs and everything to see what I need to fix. And let me tell you, it's quite a laundry list. The air strat is very good against Patrick as long as you jump to the side where his arm is not wielding a weapon. It becomes less good the farther in you get, but it's pretty good here. You stay away from me. Once he starts releasing the exploding thingies, it becomes less good of a strategy. I can dash up to him too. That also just is a strategy that works to a point. I don't use it very often, but you are invincible when you do that, and you can swing your weapon out of it, so it is not like the worst thing in the world. For some reason it wouldn't let me dash on that. I don't know what's up with that. A little finicky on the dash on that one. Ow. Mean. This fight would be really hard without heals. You need to have this thing called skill, which I clearly do not have. Oh, they're taking my heals. You suck. He kills you in like 4 hits or something. You really don't have many hits before Patrick just wrecks you, so. Get away fast enough. Find detonating them intentionally is usually the best strategy on those. Are you up, Patrick? That didn't go very well. Weapon? Man down. My gold looking like right now? It's not even collecting. Oh, there you go. Gold isn't collecting. I guess coins. Coins and treasures aren't adding to the coin total. It's got his moments, definitely. He does a lot of damage. He finally relented and gave people healing before the fight because it's rough otherwise. This door shouldn't be open, but I just got the key from Patrick, so. Proof that I have the key, by the way. Close it. Hide behind the candle. Yes, we're good. I was supposed to have another weapon for this, but I don't have it. That's sad, because that weapon is so good against Vu. Well, it's good against her minions. It's not good against her. It's very little against her, but... Oh, ducking, you have a hard time hitting things, that's true. I was ducking. Ow. Mean. That's okay, I'll just use this weapon for the whole game. Well, technically I should be able to equip Temperance anyway because it's letting me equip things I shouldn't have, so I guess I can use it because I went to where I got it and just wasn't there. That's true. It's just an indicator that's not working. It's annoying. I don't think there was any reason to go over this way, but there was supposed to be a secret over here at some point. I missed it. That's okay. There's nothing over there right now anyway. I've actually skipped a bunch of secrets along the way. Oh, in the face. Yeah, I can equip this, right? No. Okay, so it's just outright broken. Worked for me. I don't mind taking the hits from this anymore because now I have a heal, so it's irrelevant. Previously, I was like, oh god, I'm terrified, but... Might need a way to limit that. But for now... Wow, you have so much health. I thought they only died about 4 hits, but... Not seem to be the case, does it? My keyboard mouse foo is not very good, apparently. Gotta go fast. I guess you don't gotta go fast, but you are losing your curse power. Or your sanity. Any given time. Alright, so I picked up the upgrade toy over here. Hopefully this works. Technically I already have the ability because it's glitched and I shouldn't have the ability, but this means I'll be able to legitimately use the ability and not accidentally click the button like I've been doing. Let's get the original crowd control device. Now, also get shot in the face. I deserve that. Let's make a note of These have lights in them. So let's see. Auto equip doesn't work on Empress 2 or 3. Probably because it counter was always being equipped, though. I guess I'm getting shot in the face. I'm terrible. I have healing. I ain't fighting crap. Get away from me. Yeah, there's not a lot of reason to fight, so one of the things I want to solve about this is give you more of a reason to fight. Hey, Charlotte. Hide and seek. I'll hide, you seek. Yep. Sure. You'll hide, I'll seek. People. I don't remember what this one even is. Oh, playroom? Okay, fair enough. Oh, actually, I'm gonna heal up. Hold up, it's healing time. What you doing down there, buddy? Staying far away from me, that's what. Yeah. I think it's not at the wall, whatever. This room feels a little bit dark. I know it's dark because of Charlotte, but I might lighten it up. Control room cabinet key. Unfortunately, I need light, otherwise I would rush into the secret area. Just pretty much a plant, that's what I've decided. Plant pit. I will get the secret room off you. You're not gonna let me. You're gonna stop me. You think you are, but you're not gonna do it. You got nothing. You ain't stopping this. I don't even have double jump, so I cannot make that trip very easily. I don't know if you can make that jump otherwise. Pretty dangerous. I went over there. Good. Oh, get the thing. Quick. Aha, I got it. Gotta get all the secret rooms, it's important. Too bad the shop's broken. He's supposed to spawn things. He does not. Very sad. You don't give me a key, right? I didn't change your dialogue? I don't think I did. Enough. Okay. Beautiful jump. 10 out of 10. I'm gonna change the music in this room. It was originally the library music, and this was an afterthought room, and I never changed the music, so the music here sucks. Let's make a thing there. Make the music in the storage room more exciting. Or just creepy, I don't know, something. There's not even enemies in this room yet. I need to put enemies in this room as well. I forgot about this room, to be honest. There's a light right in there. I'll make note of that. Add enemies to the storage room. There's a couple ways to go about getting this one. This is one of the ways, though. I haven't gotten all the collectibles, though. I've actually skipped so many of them. It's pretty funny. I got all those take way longer. It takes quite a while to get all stuff. We didn't really have story either, so. Alright, well. I could run out this way and go to the library that way. It's true. Bring it back through Charlotte's room. I'll go this way. It'd be sad Temperance isn't there. Oh wait, I'm dumb. I had a key for the control room. Why am I not getting the upgrade while I'm over there? Ugh. That's the whole point. I've never even gotten this upgrade ever. Because I added it in and never actually played through the game since I added it. Also, I hit my head on that. I'm dumb. There's no way I can make that jump. Okay, just checking. That location's kind of rough for getting there because of the way the door is. I have to remember that is a thing. Okay, apparently it grabs this side there. That's weird. Gotta jump under the door. A little bit of tricky there. I'm more sane than ever before. Yay! 10 points more sanity. Yes. I'd be surprised how much that makes a difference. Can't jump on this thing, it's so hard to hit. Why are you this hard to land on? Did I change the collision on these? I don't remember being this hard to land on, but they are rough. It is possible to get. I'm gonna go hang out by my favorite light. Oh, great glowing magic 8 ball. Tell me your secrets. I'm so good to put magic 8 ball messages in those things. The best part is Poppet's insane, so you don't even know if she's actually really seeing it or if it's real or not. After all, the whole thing's driving her crazy. Maybe. Clearly there's not words floating around on this guy. That's perfect. Well, she's going mad. I know she's really insane yet, but her mental state's probably not the best. First time I've done this room since they've added it. That's gonna be fun. Get up quick. Go quick. Oh, quick! Gotta get high enough before she can get you. I'm pretty well screwed if I don't get a little higher up. Should be high enough to save me from her. There's a light right here. Perfect, perfect. I put a secret over here. I missed. Oh, no. That's not good. I'm gonna go around now. Oh. Rude. Very rude. Okay, wrecked. You know, she got. That's fair. I should have been paying attention that she could have gone to smoke there. How long is it gonna go on? How long does the beating go on? Forever, apparently. Did I not respawn? What? Maybe the game is forever broken. I didn't save you, that's unfortunate. Broken forever. How come I can't respawn? She's never had this problem before. Can I get out of it? Okay, I don't know what went on there. I'm gonna fix that. That's a problem. Now I know it's a problem. She even killed the music. What a jerk. Okay, well, weird. All new problem. Oh, let's see. When Charlotte kills you in the library, you don't go back to the respawn. You simply load where you died. Also kills the music. Okay, well, you know. Fun. I can get the music restarted pretty easy. By simply leaving the room and coming back, she restarts the music. So unless the game freezes. Obviously that would be a problem. Yeah, see, I knew it would reset the music. Uh-oh, that thing doesn't count, huh? I gotta fix that light. Alright, good to know. Get out of here quick. That light doesn't have the name on it, so it doesn't count. I gotta fix that light quick. Run for it! Run for Tinker's painting. Come on, grab it. Grab it, grab it. You got this? Get to Tinker's painting quick. Doesn't count? I'm dead. Oh, there was a light on the ground. Oops. Her painting doesn't. Her painting is broken apparently too. There's supposed to be a light source. Good to know. You can fix this bug. I've seen this bug before. Well, the painting's there. I guess I can save at least. This was only made hard by the fact that that was a thing. Like this should actually be a safe area that acts as a complete refill. And it's not, because none of these lights currently count. Not even the one in this box. But the box when you jump in does give a full heal. That is true. So at least I got that going for me. I'm gonna write down all the things I just saw there that were all bad. Alright. So... secret area in... library as a non-working light. Spot that spawns inside a stand. Ink is painting in the library. Doesn't count as a light source. Should have jumped for the light on the ground. I forgot that thing was there, otherwise I would have grabbed that. Oh, wait. Cool, the library doesn't unlock. Excellent. That is exactly what I wanted to hear. Frame as it is, I don't care. Alright, so there's something wrong with... Some of these things worked before, but I've made a lot of changes since then that fixed other things and made things better, but also broke some crap too. I am getting sanity back, right? Okay, good. I was like, wait a minute. Let's see. Library, painting doesn't unlock in the painting world. You're finding all the bugs. Ain't that fun? I don't even know which thing I got. I got something. I have the Hall of Records key, so I can go grab this. Can I jump this high? Oh, maybe. Sure can. Well, at least I haven't hit anything that's completely broken the game to the point where I couldn't continue. Even if some of them were embarrassingly awful, I am at least able to keep going on. Room cabinet key required. So then which one did I get? I have questions. And this one was... It's an awkward bookmark. I thought that was... I just got a key in there that makes... in the library. Huh. Oh, I didn't make a save. That's unfortunate. I'm checking up on all the collectibles. I didn't grab this one last time. I'm realizing you have very little time. There's a bug. Mosquito eater just trying to attack me here. No, it's just trying to land on me, but I realize you have very little time. And it might be too little time. In all honesty, it's probably too little time for them because I'm just racing. Hey boy, Tommy boy, how's it going? Let's see. Third tarot message doesn't play all the way through. Oh, sorry to hear that, Char. I don't know what to tell you. Big Daddy Amazon wants money. Nothing I can do to stop him. Well, I can, but then you get the pre-roll ads, which ain't nobody like pre-roll ads. Well, I don't even know if that stops the ads, to be 100% honest. I never really set it to turn. I hate pre-roll ads so much that I would never set that. Pre-roll ads and we have disagreements. So many. Okay, that's so annoying, but I can. It's an easy fix. It's just I didn't know that the new one doesn't block the camera. Let's see if I can find all the stuff in here, because I don't even know where it all is. I put it in here, but I wasn't paying attention too much. I'm just gonna murder these things as I turn this light on. This is my room, not your room. You're getting blowed up. Oh, those things are just brutal. I don't care if I blow myself up. All these things are connected as one giant mesh, so no problem solved. Yeah, I hate pre-rolls. Because then people don't even stop there. How's it going, Hot Biscuit? Yeah, I don't have any monetization on YouTube. I need subs to even get that. I have the watch hours. So there's absolutely nothing I can do about the ads on YouTube. So if you have ads there, sorry, but over on Twitch, I have a little control. This just drops you down, right? Yeah. But it's very little. Hot Biscuit? Did I say your name weird? I tend to look away from the camera when I talk a lot because the other monitor has all the chat. Look away from the mic. It's kind of a bad habit. Oh, you know it. Oh, super hot. Maybe even mouth burning. Ooh. I think there's a crystal ball in here. There's a book that way. I think if I drop down the other way, I get a crystal ball. I don't remember. I need a list of all the things that are in this because I knew there was one here. When I recorded those, they were way too quiet. And I've never re-recorded them. Also, they're just fillers anyway, so it doesn't matter too much, but still. Oh, you need an easy meal for today? You don't know what to eat? Lately, I've been taking tortillas and putting, like, you know, tomato sauce on them, like cheese and like salami thing, and folding them up and putting them in the toaster oven. And it comes out really good because I was like, this is delicious. Works with bread too. It's basically like a pizza tortilla, but you can also toss some seasoning on it. It's easy because you turn the toaster oven on and then you leave it. It takes like 15 minutes though. I would have done it tonight, but I woke up with like 10 minutes before the stream. Guess what I didn't do? That. If you have a regular oven, you can do it too. A regular oven just takes longer to heat up. But the toaster oven has your back. In a toasty? What, like a toaster? A regular toaster? I wouldn't do it because the cheese would end up all over the place, but in your toaster. If it's a toasty something else, then maybe? I don't know. I'm curious now. What is a toasty? Makes triangle sandwiches? I mean, if it's something you could put cheese in, I don't see why it wouldn't work. Right? That's the only issue, is the cheese could melt and get inside of something. So, you know, if you got something where you wouldn't want to do that, and then it should be fine, right? I usually use like garlic salt, black pepper, like parsley, and basil are my seasonings I often put inside it. I don't have oregano around, otherwise. I have not heard of a toasty. I suppose I could take a look real fast though. What is a toasty? I'm kind of curious now. I don't get out much. I'm just saying. It's just triangle sandwich making, but it doesn't. Those are just pictures of triangle sandwiches. You lied to me. I'll go to Amazon and find out what a toasty is. Yeah. Toasty. Oh. Okay, that's fair. I mean, you can basically do the same thing in a toaster oven, except for this is probably faster at doing it because it looks like it's much smaller. Toasty maker. Oh. Well, that's interesting. We have so many different, you know, cooking things in our kitchen. It's crazy. Because my roommate really likes to cook. Like a lot. I am a lazy cook. I like crock pots, and now I like the toaster oven. Anything where I can just basically set it somewhere and leave it. Like I don't have to watch it is awesome. Big ovens are okay, but the problem is I'm usually making for one person, and I don't usually make enough food to merit the big oven, to be completely honest. I'm gonna get my curse back before I do this. Turn the light off intentionally here. Sneaky, sneaky, turn the light off just so you can get your curse back. Technically, a light source is both refills if you could turn it off. I haven't even put all the collectibles in yet. I guess the collectible numbers isn't so bad. I underestimate how long these rooms... Uh-oh. Oh, no. Ugh. Don't miss the jump. Not really. I mean, they're not very big, so, you know. I doubt they use a whole lot more than a... Well, they probably use more than a toaster because they go on for longer. Most time you use it over, like, an oven because, you know, an oven might use more electricity or gas depending upon which kind of oven you have. So... But... I find it doesn't really use too much. You can usually check the watts on them, right? Like, that should be listed on, like, Amazon or whatever, how many watts it uses. Okay, well, actually, I could have used the drawers to get up to. I mean, they're so small. I can't imagine they use that much. I'd be in shock if they did. So bad at my own game. The rooms of Charlotte are significantly more dangerous. She's just a roving kill machine, basically. That she's basically the Dahaka for all intents and purposes. If you've ever played Prince of Persia: The Warrior Within, or it's just Warrior Within, whatever. This is like the first area. I've been like polishing it up. Honestly, I want to say maybe like 30% of the game is really done, to be completely honest. We'll see how long certain is. Like, there might be cuts later depending upon things, and also depending on how long these areas play out. Like, I underestimated how long it takes to get through this area, and I'm going the right way. Like, if you go the wrong way, holy crap, you have a long way ahead of you. I actually don't remember where everything is either. That's also dumb of me, but I don't. I fell off the thing. Oh my god, I'm dumb. Forgot to put that there. Get away from Charlotte, quick. Thanks for the raid, whoever raided, and I will thank you properly as soon as I'm somewhere safe enough to do so. Yes. I'm being chased by a ghost girl. Don't mind me. It's dangerous. Try to kill me. I think I'm safe up here, probably. Question mark? I don't know if I'm actually safe on top of this table or not from her. She does crawl around on the ground, so maybe. Oh, thanks for that's 9T Pepper. How's it going? Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna shout you out and all that. I'm running a test of the game. Of what I have at the moment, and you know, finding bugs. I've been a good portion of areas. These two don't work, actually. I should make note of that too. Let's see. So the waiting room map doesn't work. As you can see, I am in fact adding to my bug list. Yeah, about that. The map image for the waiting room doesn't work. Yes, yes, indeed. Isn't that great? You're over there? Good. I'm going this way. To be fair, she can teleport to the smoke, so just because she's going one way does not make me safe. Just borrowing that light for a second. If I get too far from her, she will teleport to the nearest, well, to a smoke. Sometimes near me, sometimes just wherever she wants. Don't want to be too predictable. She's got to trick you. Safety up here, perfect. And a light source. I think there's a shortcut to the crystal ball there too, if I want that too. Oh, I need the Empress actually. I'm gonna have to change the collision on these plants. They're so bad. Look at that, just threw me on the ground. Oh no! That collision's horrible. At least she missed me. Catch you later, Pepper. What name do you want me to use for you? Like, I mean... Do you have a nickname or something? Or do you like your full name said? Like, I have questions. Thanks again for the raid, dude. People are just in time to see me die over and over in my own game because I made it way harder. So bad at my own game. Alright, can I successfully jump on this plant? I've been almost dumpstered by this plant. That's right, losing a fight to a potted plant. Yeah, that plant has some horrifically bad collision. I must have changed the collision on him or something, because I don't remember him being this awful. But I swear it got changed, because if you look, I'm hitting nothing, and that's not used to be how it was. Alright, well. Gonna look at the Empress plants here for collision after the fact here. Yeah, it threw me off again. Thankfully there's a light right here, so I can try to find the successful way to get up on this one, but I got up on one earlier, so I know it's possible. Let me jump to this right next to it, and then jump directly on it from there. Wow. Something must have changed their collision around. Because this shouldn't be this bad. Apparently jumping straight on it's your best bet. Try to get right on top of it if you can. Hope you can successfully ride it up. Float there in midair. Get dumpstered again by the plant. Oh god, plant, you suck. I hate you. Oh, that's not the one I wanted at all. That's okay, there's another way up. I'm taking the other way up, quick. That was already open. He's too close, run. Run away. Oh no. Come on. I need this. Light source, light source. Light source. Right over there. I don't know why light source is sliding, I don't care. Keeps my sanity at full. If I don't get above this, I'm dead. I was gonna go that way initially, that was the whole point. That's why I was trying this new way out. I made so many changes to these rooms, I don't have a good map of them in my head anymore yet. Oh no! Gotta get it higher. Aha. Going up. Going over. It's much more scary because she's down there and if I fall it's just death. Before it was like, ah, you fell, oh no. Now it's like, uh-oh. Well, it's not guaranteed. I've managed to get away a couple times, but you can just land directly on her and then you're just dead, so. I didn't realize there was a hole here. Oh, the little creepy things are running through the thing. I forgot about you. I missed. Oh no. That way is hard. I'm sure I want to go that way. Glad I threw the light over here. Build my sanity back up while I'm climbing this. Oh no! I'm up here, meh. Get catch me. Like, I ain't going that way anymore. That way he wins. Losing the fight every time I go away. Wait for a second. Oh, hold up. Okay, I'm starting to discover there's some collisions that aren't that good in this game. That is why we play test, but come to Papa. These things have ridiculously bad AI at the moment. They're like one of the least developed enemies in the game, but they also don't even have custom sounds yet. They have the generic enemy sounds. Really? These little things are annoying. Wonder how good the Empress is against him. Let's test, shall we? Let's be friends. You dead yet? No? Oh. Guess they have a lot of health. Yeah, that's fair. Round and round we go. Oh, there's another one. Think. It's not dead. Oh, there should be there will be an option if there's an already one. I don't remember if there's one there or not yet, but there will be. This room is intentionally darker, but I have found that I have two different monitors, and one monitor it looks super bright and wonderful, and the other one it has worse, like, you know, contrast on it, and it doesn't look very good. It's very dark. So I'll definitely include an option for that. It's just necessary. Really? More of you things? So annoying. To think I thought there'd be a reason to have an infinite spawner of you things that I had to find and destroy. Screw that. I gotta raise this whole thing up a little bit. Actually, I'm gonna run back to where I get some sanity. I'm in danger. I got rid of the light over here. I'm a terrible person. Oh no. Uh-oh. Quick. Ugh, I couldn't get up there fast enough. Oh, you're the kind of guy who hates the dark stuff. I always crank my brightness up and make it worse. Yeah, that's fair. That room is hard. I didn't realize I made it so hard, but to be fair, it would be a lot easier if I could use the painting to go to the library painting and go directly there, which is what I should be able to do. But because the painting in the library is broken, I am in fact not doing that. Also, I'm gonna take a quick bio break real fast because this is drink all this alcohol, and now I'm actually out too, so I'll be right back. It'll be like 3 minutes or something. Let's see. Also, I've never asked how you working this game for. Well, I put about 15 months into it. It started before that, but I ended up with all these health problems and had to keep stopping, so the actual time worked on it is like 15 months. The time frame is probably closer to like 2 years because I had to take months off. Even January I had to take off for all that. Just don't have health problems, Smile. You'll be better off, trust me. I know these things. I'm smart in the ways of this. Alright, well, we're gonna run back through here again. Take my beating like a champion. I'm going up this way this time. I forgot those things can launch themselves past the nav mesh, so they can actually go into a different room. They can invade. Hello. Bye. As long as you're at the 3rd drawer or higher, you're fine. That's like the limit of her height, is 2 drawers. But the fact that I'm not allowed to get like any of the shop items, I'm missing a weapon, a ranged weapon, which would have been nice, and some nasty collisions that have been making my life very hard. Yeah, these are things. Actually, I want to probably heal up while I have a chance, because it's probably smart to do here. At least I got the heal. I don't think I would have got this far without the heal. Patrick's a really hard fight without a heal. He kills you in like 4 hits. Vu's pretty hard too, so... Well, actually, Vu's really hard without a heal. Holy crap, I don't think you could beat Vu without a heal. That's such a brawl. Patrick's thing's not... You're just mostly fighting Patrick. With Vu, you're fighting like a legion. Why can't I jump on this? Am I just bad today? I mean, I am bad, but... Am I worse today? That's the question. Actually, I'm gonna turn the slide off potentially. I need curse, I don't need that. You really want... There's a secret way into the library. Actually, I have the library key. I could just run through that door. But I want to get up higher. The library shouldn't be as hard as it is. It's just the collision on that one area is so bad that I keep getting dumpstered. Of course, I'm gonna have to fight all that crap again. I made this room so much harder. I'm happy it's harder because it was really... There wasn't a lot to it the last time I was here. The last time I did this, like... But I think the last time I played through this was like a couple months ago. I have a run on YouTube of when I last played through it, so you have an idea of what it looked like. And it was a very... surprisingly different game for what it was. I mean, there's some things that were the same, sure, but... not as much as you think. I could try to run past these things. I haven't really put that to the test yet. There's a key over this way, I think. Where there is this key I want. I know where it is. It's not here. You're blocking the way. Stuck. This way. There's a book in the way. What? Ow. Get out of the way. Running out of sanity. There's the carnival room key. Found that. That's good. My safest bet is to run back to here. Because there's a light right there. Which I'm surprised it's not on. I guess I didn't turn it on, huh? Whew, that was close. I'm down to 7 sanity. I missed your message? Wait, what? I was saying how long I developed it for, right? Did you not hear? Wait, what? was saying 15 months, but I had a bunch of health problems, so you know it was actually more over like 2 years, but I had to keep taking all these breaks because of health things. In January was like the last time I had to take a health break. I say take a break, but I mean I mean go to like the ER and stuff. That's really what really happened. So if you call that a break, I took a break. Oh, fair enough. I don't mind repeating myself. It's all good. Oh, that's right. I have this thing here. What am I, dumb? I forgot the whole point of this here is I carry it with and then use it as a light source. More importantly, I can kick it. Oh, really? You're gonna chase me now, huh? Shove it quick. Go faster. Oh, faster. Oh, I'm just gonna beat it up. Lights in these pipes are really weird. I can carry this with if I pick it up. It's on a lip, so I can't just, you know, move it normally. Really? Is another one? Where you at? Oh, there's another one. Yay, cubes. Imagine me using my own game's mechanics. Yeah, Freedom of Development. I mean, the original concept came from an RPG Maker Game Jam game quite a while ago. You can actually play the last prototype I had of it for on itch.io if you really, really hate yourself. I mean, if you're bored. Yeah, if you're bored. It wasn't particularly far along. Like, the gameplay wasn't very varied. The bosses were kind of cool, but that's about the best that I had going for it. The concept came from that, but the concept was very different than this. The original concept was you were a doll in an attic that was cursed to repeat the same actions every day. And it was to sit there and look out this window every day. And during the day, someone picked you up and put you on the other side of this cursed attic, and all the toys were trying to fight to stop you from getting back there. And that was pretty much, I mean, it's a game jam game, so you're not expecting like something crazy, right? And thanks. Yeah, you can look at the all the streams for this game. You get an idea of going through all the bad choices I've made. Yeah, I put a bunch of time in the RPG Maker one, testing things for a while, doing streams with that. That led to other things like that, and eventually Unreal. And a good game, as opposed to the other one that was bad. So some characters actually came from another game, like Tinka, the character in the painting thing, is actually from another game I was making that got basically shelved indefinitely, because this was a better idea. Some of the assets, like this dress that she's wearing, actually came from that game as well. But I knew the dress would work and wouldn't have any problems, so I was like, alright, well, we're going to use this dress. Perfect. So some of the assets came about because of that other thing. That's why I say, like, I basically spent about $1,000 on this game, but the reality is that I had purchased assets for other games, and it's like $1,000 over my entire game dev career. But I'm using a bunch of assets from there, so, you know, take it to mean what you will, right? Oh no, I didn't change the key name. Well, I guess that's where the test ends. That's unfortunate. I changed the name of that room, did not change the key name, so I don't have a key to get through that door. Wow. That sucks. Alright then, well, anyway. So much for that test run. There's no way to get past that door. Not a one. Let's see. I've seen the idea generation things, it would probably be come down like 20 months-ish in the production of this game. Is that right? I mean, I guess. It's definitely got intermarried a bit with the other game. Poppet herself got some redesigns along the way. Poppet started as a very ugly doll too. It was pretty funny. She looked very different. She's also a witch doll. So if you include all the RPG Maker ideas and stuff, and the some of the lore that was generated by the RPG Maker game thing, like, you know, when I worked on the prototype, yeah, it's probably fair. Maybe even slightly longer. I had a lot of health problems over the time, so like I had to take so many breaks. It's really hard to estimate the exact time. That's very sad. I'm gonna go fix that key because that broke the entire play run right there. Exactly, that's like a perfect one there. Yeah, let's see. Let's fix this. I need this key to read music room key. So I change that to music room from the reading room. And it reads reading room key.
Like you, I am afraid, are maidenless.
That's fair. I don't even go outside. Imagine having a maiden and never going outside. That's weird.
Good news, I found out the source of my problems. The bad news is it's me.
Also, 100% true. I could try to continue it from there. I would have nothing unlocked though. I would have to basically set up a ghetto play run. Where if I open the doors...
I am the villain.
Because
I've made myself one.
I could do that. Open every door that I've already been through. Give myself the same weapons and continue the run. I won't be able to use the painting world anymore if I do that. Because I have to change the game mode to start where I want, but I can do that and just continue. Sure. I just open every door just in case. But to be fair, if I run in there, I'll have to fight Patrick again. I can also fix the temperance bug by just giving myself temperance. I will not have these keys, so... I'm gonna hate myself having to open those again, but that's fine. I don't think I'm going back this way, but you never know. Why weren't you there, Temperance? Why weren't you there? I have questions. Oh, because it says tear through the Empress. Stupid. Temperance. Yeah, that's right. I need to put more blurps on there. You can have like 50. I only put like 25 or something, then I think I got sidetracked and forgot all about the blurps. Well, that was an easy fix. Well, the Temperance card doesn't work correctly either. Still can't select it. Wow. Well, I'll fix that in a second. We'll just go through and set it to continue the run. I won't have the library key, so I'll just open the door. I had the key, so it's fair. It means I also can't slam the door in their faces either. Technically, the run would continue from right here, so I'll just leave this open as well. And then I would open up the other doors, though I don't believe I'm going back there at all, though I kind of collected everything, so I don't know. I guess I'm not getting the keys again, so I'm not really doing that. That was a pretty good portion through the game, though. I was getting there. The uncompleted things. Alright, well, let's see. In order to continue, I have to have... I'll have to, so just... Yeah, don't replace that. Do an override. This is not the normal game mode. Go to Poppet. Pack back in the abilities that she would have had. Not the stat upgrades, because I'm lazy. But I could do that stat upgrades if I felt like it. He has the Fool. He has the Magician. He has all 3 Empresses, because I give those out really early. She should have Temperance, so I will just give myself Temperance. She would have the Empress 2. The Magician 2. I had to forsake the key for the Fool 2. I was going to get it in this room, so I'll just start myself with it. Because I won't be able to get it any other way. Well, I could run all the way back, but I don't really plan on running all the way back. That should be enough to continue the playthrough. Started a room that is very unfinished, and yes. It's getting there. There's like 2 rooms that are super unfinished. And this one has a giant music thingy in it now. A giant, no, yeah, it was gonna have a music puzzle, but I haven't done it yet. Add the abilities, including temperance. Yay, temperance! Eyeballs. I clicked off the game. Eyeballs. Doesn't work very well if it hits the table though. The bubbles are a little big. You might want to shrink them. Finally, an Empress plant that's not the horrible thingy. This one is at least possible to use. Oh, I forgot to give myself the Hierophant. Second, since I just started, it didn't really matter. I am going to need that or the game is unbeatable. So this is the second Hierophant. Yeah, I don't want that one. There's no second Hierophant ability yet. You know what I might do? Create a bunch of extra content that's just beyond, like, you know, just to have actions to do that are beyond the thing there just for fun. So whenever I get tired of working on polish, I can have something to creatively work on. That'd be a good idea. I know I'm trying to polish this for the Epic Mega Grant, but there are times where my brain is just fried when it comes to that stuff, and it's like, yeah, I think we're gonna... I don't get a lot done. I have art brain at that point. Art brain's when I don't have to think. Ain't nobody want to fight near you. Oh, I do need this equipped or it won't work. They don't just magically work with nothing. You do have to equip the ability or it does not do anything. Woohoo! Hold up. Going down. Yeah, I can grab this, right? It looked really dark because I was underneath it. I'm smart. Do I even need to have this grown up? I think I can grow it up anyway and make it work. Get there. I don't even remember which key this is, but it's a key. That's the wrong way. I can at least get that one. I won't have hardly any of the upgrades for the Who fight, but that's okay. Upgrades are for losers anyway. Yeah, yes, yeah. There's a head stuck through the wall. Fair enough. It used to be you could actually go pretty far beyond Vu, but it's on a different map now and I don't have the map transfer set up for it, so. Technically I could go into Charlotte's room, but she doesn't even have a nav mesh, so she can't really move. He's like, I think the best use of the best thing I have going on with my thing is that I put everything in the same world, so I get to recycle lore from one game to the next. Like I don't like playing the game won't be required to understand another game, but there'll be fun Easter eggs if you happen to have played a previous one. Just because it's cool to have them all in the same world. Yeah. These things suck. Kind of trying to avoid fighting because just racing along, honestly. Get up higher, quick. Oh, I don't even have saves at this point. Uh-oh. Only one life to... Oh, never mind. There's no saves. She's so creepy looking. See how happy she is, though? Unfortunate. Dude, with no saves, that's gonna be a problem. Oh, it puts me all the way back here? Nice. So I guess technically I get the default save. I thought I fixed this bug. It's pretty funny though. Let me add to that. Dying to Charlotte. Respawn as laying down until you switch tarot. It is a funny bug though. You just go do 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 do. Put that. It's so happy. Yeah. Tutorial hell because I didn't despawn those things. Well, you have to get to a certain point to despawn them. Technically I didn't open this door. I had the key for it, I just never bothered to open it. I'm gonna hit the despawn so it gets rid of all those things. Yeah, I don't really get to stop very often, and I know where I'm going, so I really do think I'm probably gonna have to increase sanity. It'll be interesting to see someone play this game for the first time, like a tester, besides me, and see how they react to the amount of time they're given. I get the sneaking suspicion I'll be increasing the time by a lot. Call me crazy, but pretty certain that's what's gonna happen. I would have had the key for you. I would have. Let's see if we can lure her away from the door so I can get through the door. Shouldn't be that hard. Or she could just wait down there. I'm this way. And I jumped off. Why did I jump off? I'm so dumb. You stay over tough, really. I swear she's a lot slippier than she used to be. Or maybe I just changed some things to make her more slippery. Also, she's just dancing on me now. Because these seem to slide off a lot. I don't recall the plants being that slippery. I do recall them being a little annoying to jump on. At least the tall one was, but it really didn't like bounce you. I swear something had to have changed collision on all that stuff. Maybe when I switched to nanite or something like that, or like DirectX 12 and switched back a couple times along the way, I thought maybe something got mass changed at that point. That might explain it. These didn't really have that much trouble with it. You can probably use the landmine to get there really fast anyway, since the landmine's still there. I gotta spawn those landmines in as well, just where they're always there. It could also be that I have better frame rate than previously, so I'm not used to the better frame rate. You stay back there. Doesn't really help because, you know, she shows up here too. That reminds me. In the safe boxes. Playroom. Move the safe word into the box above the light. Make it easier to see. I know where you're at, and I'm glad it's not in front of me. Uh-oh. Close. It's kind of hard to see the little safe symbol in here, so that's why I think I'm going to put it up above the light there. There's rules when you first run in there explaining about the boxes, but you know. I might put a tutorial thing too. I'm being blockaded. She's that way, I'm going this way, perfect. We live in a society. Oh, I did not make it past her. She wrecked me super hard. She's hard. She's very surprisingly quick. But she's huge. Also close the box. I need a contrived way to open this box so that Poppet could actually open the box when she first starts the game, because you know, in the first image I ever had for the logo was her like ducking her head out of a box, and that's you know, it'd be nice if it came full circle, you know. Normally you'd actually be able to save significantly closer, so if you eat it you wouldn't have to run all the way from the start of the game, but I made Charlotte a lot harder than the last time I did this. Seeing as how she's now in like 3 different rooms, or if you count her bedroom, but that's not actually in anything I'm playing right now, so it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna exit the room. I have no sanity left. I figured the run might be too far. I also took kind of a beating. The good news is just running by things is actually surprisingly hard, so I'm less concerned about making some changes to the game after testing the more recent changes of the last 2 months. Yes. Can't really get cursed back while I'm standing there. It's a bad spot for that, but I'll get plenty of it in here though. Not the one I was targeting. I mean, I did target it, but not the one I wanted to target. I'm up here, you're down there. Get wrecked. This is the game. Oh, for once her hair is not blocking your neck. Does not happen very often. Her hair is pretty much savage. It's an untamed beast. I still have the key. The first trip was not a waste of time. Normally, you would be able to jump through the painting here and save. Unfortunately, that is not true today. We live in a different world, a world where that is not possible. I forgot I have temperance. I get killed on the other side of the light. Really? Guess I can't do that either. No cheating, apparently. I think it hits the light first and then it's like, oh, I'm hitting something and it's not an enemy. I was putting in a platforming segment there that was actually surprisingly hard, but there's nothing at the end of it yet. Kind of unfortunate, really. With this game, with the painting world doesn't work anyway. It'll random you back to some area, which would probably work out okay, I guess, because all the doors are open, but there's so much wrong with the painting world right now anyway. You kind of take a moment to start moving. They're trying to scam you is what they're doing. And now it's something much more laggy than before. I imagine the game would be a lot easier without lag, but that is a long ways off. Apparently you can tag her without actually touching her. Oh, like, as long as you, it's like an initial time. So I'll have to make a change for that. So it's Harlot's grab animation, the smoke traps. Goes on for longer than her kill window. I will easily have enough things to spend the rest of the night fixing after this, I assure you. There's so many. There's 33 different things I want to fix. I did not write the key that broke the last run on there, so it would have been 34 technically. Oh no! Okay. I have the key. That's why I was going... Oh, oh, oh! Get away from me! Get away! Gotta trick her into spawning somewhere else first. These rules here. Well, I had to pull that one out. I was there. I can help here. This reminds me of those old laser tag games I used to play. With these tight corridors and, you know, laser tag guns and you're trying not to get spotted by the random thingy. Come this way, buddy. You're most definitely over there. She emits, you know, smoke, so this way it's easy to really have an idea approximately where she is. I'm gonna get my sanity back. Do the other fight with none of the upgrades. Heck yeah. Actually, I didn't get one of them. I think I have the key for it. Should be alright right here. I got spawned on top of. How is that possible? Can I get out of it? I most certainly can. Actually, I'm gonna use that as a shield. Nice. Be up there mid-flight. Oh, slight curse upgrade isn't terrible. Better than nothing. Did all ever spawn outside of the box? I think so. Make note of that. Oliver spawns before his, I guess the toy prison. I guess before his prison. Or she's actually worked. Dealing damage, but they don't. Get bubbled. You can't be bubbled, but I'll still bubble you anyway. You can take damage from it. Her health bar didn't appear until I hit her though, I think. Yep. Her projectiles are better than mine. No. That's fair. My projectiles on this are not very good against her specifically. They're very strong against her minions later. That's true. Ow. You're so mean. Definitely super laggy at the moment. Guess you getting a heal too, huh? Unfortunate. What you can do with that? I do have the super mode for this. I think she'll go get some first pack. Lag a lag a lag a lag. Oh, I reduced her health to like a third, so this should be a much quicker fight than it's supposed to be. Because I'm pretty certain I reduced her health. She could actually just still have full health and not just be trying to delude myself into thinking it's going to be a shorter fight than it is. Yeah, she's getting her heal, huh? That's unfortunate. Oh well. The Empress is in fact a very lousy, lousy heal. But it does hit them too. Ow. I haven't fought her with the new AI without me having all these abilities yet, so we're really seeing how good these are. Also, the lag is incredibly bad suddenly. I wonder what's up with that. He has way more attacks now. And they actually hit now. It's good to see your AI actually doing what it's supposed to, for once. Used to be she'd bug out all the time. Guess you're getting healed too. The Empress heals anyone nearby, so it can heal her too, so it's a dangerous game. That attack is savage. She uses it all the time too, probably too often. I wonder if the time dilation isn't resetting or something on that. I don't know. I gotta heal up. I mean, she's probably just getting healed too. Not much I can do about that. Got a math. I didn't need to heal that much. That was my mistake. He has more invincibility frames too. Ow. Stop juggling, you suck. It's deserved, but you suck. And almost no health. I get a heal without you getting a heal this time? Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's causing the lag, but could be the time dilation thingy from the tarot menu. That is very possible. I've never tested that against her either, so we're finding out the hard way. Ow. Taking a beating. She gets a huge heal there, that's unfortunate. I mostly want to hit her and then run away because her stupid AoE ground thingy is pretty nasty. He's slowly taking damage. Very slowly. Back to the center so I can get some burst power. This fight's not usually this laggy. Interesting. I did so much to improve the speed of this map, and yet it really is just something on this map that causes lag like crazy. Maybe my memory managing thing is not as good as it was. I don't know, like maybe that made it worse. I thought I had a good system with the other setup, but maybe not. Because they didn't make the AI that does all of them. Who are your helpers? This is what makes Temperance good in this fight. Being able to murder her helpers is very important. The bubble's hitting me or something, I guess. Oh, let me do that here. Temperance. Bubble collides with the camera. Kind of annoying. How's that flicking thing there where it's like zooms in on me real fast and then goes there? Am I supposed to be? Empress does very little damage. Its biggest claim to fame is it just bubbles things down, so any enemy that doesn't have a range attack is pretty well SOL. I mean, I'm hitting her, but the damage she's taking is pretty negligible. Kills her helpers, though. Pretty worth there. Oh, she's getting that heal. Damn. Then you got to the third phase yet. Okay, I need to see how tough she is anyway, so even without all the upgrades, which I have 0 of. Actually, I have the curse upgrade, that's true. Only 10 points, but it is better than 0. Oh. I can fly! Woohoo! Heal me up. Let me see, she gets his heal too, she charges in. On just about every one of her AI things now, it seems like she charges in a lot. She's tougher than expected though, so that's good. Used to be a lot wimpier. Now you have to heal like crazy. Try not to heal her. She is taking more than she's doing to me though, so that's notable. Also, I want to eliminate her helpers. That flickering is really annoying though. Ow. Quite the damage bit there, huh? That's right, you stay over there and don't get this heal. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. It's almost a half health. Oh, I think she is a half though. No, she's not. She's close. She's now. Taking a real beating from that. It's actually harder to dodge than it used to be. Yeah, she's getting healed. Everything's so annoying. Well, does a lot of damage if you can hit her with it with the super mode. Unfortunately, she does a lot of damage back. You kind of have to hit and run her because she has invincibility frames, plus she has that launch. Oh, we're going round, are we? Oh boy. I have to do as much damage as possible before this phase started. Alright, kill these things quick. Gotta spend time in the center or you won't have any curse power. Might increase the strength of the Empress for this fight, because she seems pretty brutal for the Empress that hasn't had an upgrade in a bit. Also, the Empress is uniquely horrible for this, so... they all get away from you. So you gotta stay in the center, basically, is your best bet. Because otherwise, these healings are all gone. You're like, oh no, I can't heal up. Pretty bad.
So I guess that's the real strategy. Stay in the center if you can, and then run back to the sides if you need sanity. That's kind of it. Murder as many of her helpers as you can, because she gets up to like 10 of them, and there's a lot. Awesome, it broke. Almost out of sanity. Actually, I want temperance available here for this fight. Yeah, I'm definitely not taking away temperance. You're definitely going to want it for this fight. This fight is super hard without it. These things are so hard to hit. They're hard to hit even with temperance. I think the fact that the camera is being yanked in is kind of making temperance hard to aim, actually, versus it's hard to hit them with temperance. It's just real tough to see. Going back to the center. It's safer in the center. Kinda. These do a lot of damage, that's for certain. Launched. She's invincible as long as her helpers are alive, the ones that the special looking helpers, so. The little assassin AI I gave them is very, very much better than it was. They come from the shadows and they are not your friends. It's pretty much my description of how they play out now. They are much more devastating than they used to be. I get that heal. See if I can bomb a couple of them. Rely on this to move me faster away from them, because if you run with it, then you move fast away, so. Yeah, it's more of a slugfest than expected. I'm probably going to need to upgrade Poppet's damage, but I mean, to be 100% fair though, at least I would add bigger stats if I had all the upgrades and the playthrough didn't break. It wouldn't have been that much bigger though, because the shop was also broken, so there's a bunch of upgrades there I could have picked up that would have helped some. And those just don't exist. Heal's down. It sucks. Going to heal up too. Not that one. Ow. I don't think she wanted me in the center. She sure seemed like she didn't want me in the center. That's for certain. Almost out of sanity too. I'll take what damage I can get right now. It's not a lot, but any damage I can get while your shield's down is better than nothing. I mean, I'd rather do this, but oh, she brought them all back, didn't she? Yep. I knew that was coming, but I got a few hits in with Temperance. But it's not nothing. She's at low health, kinda, so we're getting there. It's kind of an endurance fight. Like I say, you should have more health, curse, and sanity for this fight. That's true. Beyond that, I could probably upgrade the damage a little. I do think this fight will be too hard for people. I'm pretty certain it will. Just judging by what I'm seeing here. Now. There's a lot of game overs in this fight pretty quick. I'm seeing that. Who does a lot of damage. She's got a crap ton of helpers. This battlefield rotating makes the Empress only be good in the center, otherwise you can't even heal with it. It's just, there's a lot going on. You have a couple invincibility frames, so you don't just get completely railed, but you kind of get railed pretty hard. Kill the helpers. The helpers can really mess you up, so it does behoove you to end them quickly. Looks like I got all their special helpers. Yep. God help you if you didn't get all the abilities. Flying away from her. Oh. That's right, without the other thing there, you can heal up. Hit me in the air. What a jerk. Ugh, she's at like 10% health. Such a savage. I need this weapon. A pretty good beating from those things. They just kind of get on you and just start shredding you. It's just their plan. Like, they don't even bother to hang back. They're like, nope. Go nuts. The rotating stuff is so hard to keep track of where everything's going. Oh no. I need these heals. They're stealing my heals. All of you, follow these. Trust me, it's good. You'll like it. Wow. Our new helpers are a lot stronger than they were before. No mistake about it. Almost out of sanity, was almost out of health. I'm back to having okay health and not enough sanity. I feel like I'm throwing curveballs with this. Killer helpers, quick. Oh, you stay back there. I couldn't even get this health potion earlier. I tried. Got it, finally. The enemies do drop stuff, so you can get heals. Not very many, but they do get heals. Oh good, she's broken out. I'm super hurt. No sanity left, but let's see if I can get a hit in before she goes crazy. Got her, finally. The fence went away. Oof. There's not even any fanfare for killing her yet. It doesn't even matter. He finally went down. And Oliver's broken. Oh, I'm on the wrong side of the thing anyway. He's probably inside there. On the plus side, I have the key. Go out here and try to respawn him. I can also run at the door. It's actually the second room in the game. Right here. Did everything despawn? Is he in the right location? No. Well. Get everything to despawn there and then respawn. Oh, well, that's a thing too. There's a destroyable pot where Oliver is supposed to be. How helpful. Alright, well, that's where it would end. Because, you know, there's a boy that spawns me and you're supposed to get up to him by getting the blocks and unlock his cage because you get the key from Voodoo. And then he'll help you into the next area, but he's been replaced by a pot. So clearly he ain't helping us anywhere. I mean, sure, he's a nice pot, but, you know, I'm just saying, it's... So there were actually 37 errors. I never wrote one of them down. I just fixed the error immediately. But just so you know, 37 ridiculous errors. I might not even written a couple of them down because they were so just there. My assessment is the game is significantly harder than it was, sometimes because the plants have a really horrible collision that kind of just bounce you like crazy. Charlotte is significantly meaner than expected. So that's good to know. She probably needs a jump scare or something just to, you know, lighten the mood. So, you know, that's pretty good. I'll take a quick bio break for a second there since that was quite a lot of time sitting there. I don't even know how long that fight took. I got it forever. I did not have the
Well, there wouldn't be any damage upgrades, but at least if I'd have had more health or more sanity, I could have stayed out there longer to fight her instead of having to duck back to get one of the other two. Because the fight pretty much bounces around going to the center where you can successfully heal because the outside will take the stupid ambush mushrooms and because it's rotating, it rotates them away, so you really can't heal them very effectively. But the sanity is around the outskirts, it's rotating away, so you have to try to stay with those while going back inside to get all the, you know, curse power to do things. So you bounce between those two a lot. And it leads to an interesting fight. Then with her up to 10 helpers, 5 that she summons for her shield, and then up to 5 of the little voodoo dolls that'll help her. It's kind of rough. Kind of rough. Probably going to be hard for a lot of people, I imagine. But at least I'm never bored during it. Anyway, people can stare at the moon for a sec while I move around a little bit, get the blood flowing. I'll be back. Well, let's see here. I got a whole list of things to fix now, and yeah, fair enough. Alright. I don't need this page anymore. Well, I fixed the key problem, but let's see why temperance isn't working. It should be. Probably close all these doors too. As I go along. Since I have run through the thing there, even if it was a flawed test, which, you know, happens, still worked mostly. Question mark? Good as it could be expected, all things considered. Oh, shot could be cool, but it's so short. Usually on a track that's like a couple minutes long at least. Temperance right here. You guys just misspelled something in there or something? Yeah, that was the only problem. Works for me. One down. Oh yeah, the temperance bubble colliding there, like, almost kind of gave me like a motion sickness with how it was just going the constant, you know, cycling in like that. So it's like going almost. Sure felt like I was going to. So let's find that. My sanity requires that this be fixed ASAP. Might have been the projectile. Don't block the camera. This is which one? The static mesh here? Is this static mesh? Oh. It's a projectile. This should be like overlap all dynamic anyway. Do not block the camera. Stop blocking the camera. It's so annoying when they block the camera.
Honestly, projectile parent should probably be looked into that too in general, for what it blocks, because it shouldn't block the camera ever. It's a projectile. Never block the camera. This will make all the children have the same thing there. Just never block the camera. Please don't. It's very annoying. I don't know if that spell item thing's even necessary at all. I think it was from the Paper ZD days. One of the older blueprints. I've definitely improved it since then, but it's old. So old. Okay, let's use temperance a bunch. See if I hate myself having to watch it jerk like that. I just fell in the water. It's okay, being over here to use it is probably better anyway. Much better. It was just horrible to look at earlier. Horrible. He spawns before his thing. It's an H-load problem. Then he ends up outside of his thing. Well, on the plus side, I did remember to switch him out with that. I could put this in the building H-load specifically. I don't know, I'll think about that one. It's just really hard to see the safe sign earlier. Unblock the chat. That's much better if you can see it. Maybe even slightly down a bit. Not a lot down, but just a little. Or the engine could crash too. That's also an option. Alright, guess we're rebooting. Guess I'll do some stretches or something to stand up a bit while I wait for it to do that then, because... as well. We're still up in the other stream, that's okay. Alright, fix all the lights too on here. The painting world way less dangerous. Supposed to be lights everywhere, so you're basically completely safe here, but not true. I didn't get all the lights yet, but remember this being broken too. Probably a naming problem. That's a double check. This is now just the library. It's just library, right? Not like, yeah, okay. The picture's wrong, but it actually worked. Yes, that's good. That reminds me, the options menu is broken on the intro thing, so I'd write that down too. Options menu broken on main menu. Fill in the blanks. It worked out time because I actually did the other thing. This too, but the painting is the wrong picture. They seem ancient. Super ancient. Oh, there it goes. Oh, no, that's the updated version. Never mind. I thought it was like the old version of Poppet, but no, it's not. What I wanted. Wait, what? Why is there a painting picture and a painting texture? Questions. Hey, Suzuki, 111. The coloring on the thing here is terrible, unfortunately. They're trying to read it. What? Print high, huh? And sometimes you print high. Fine. Not a question. Why does this refer to two different pictures? Seems unnecessary. Ooh. It has no references to it, and why is it on them? Ooh. Well, 6 a.m. Yeah, not quite an hour stream yet. Getting close though. I'll probably go a little longer tonight though, because last night I cut off kind of early. Also, I don't have to be up tomorrow. I can be up tomorrow when I want. Well, someone calls me and finds a reason for me to be up early. Hopefully nobody does that. That would make me sad. Sad fella. Then hallway painting. There's actually only 4 paintings, right? There's the new life room, the toy maze. Return the library is the next one, and then the forbidden hallway. There was like, I think, 1 additional painting previous? No, it was just a bunch of save boxes. Yeah, so you get all the way over here. It's good that I have plenty of additional spaces for things. I may cut down the number of paintings, so we'll see. Like, polishing up this area to be pretty cool has taken much longer than expected. I really underestimated the size of these floors. You saw how long it took to go through it. was terrible, and you know that I have 6 of those to go. It's fun, you know, school, but especially with all the like, Charlotte killing me off more often, it's much more dangerous than I thought. Took way longer than expected. Well, let's fix all the things in here too, so I just get all the lights done while I'm at it. Not that I think you're ever going to need these lights up here, but why not? They're kind of small here. Just kind of sitting up here doing their things. They seem like they should be bigger. But either way, they need to have a thing above them, so... Why is there only one here? I have questions. The save box does not emit light, and it should. Hey, he's still dropping. Interesting. Except here, it works here. That's good. Why is it dropping here? It's not counted as on? These don't even have a light on them. I'm dumb. The train going by. Endless trains. Did that earlier. Oops, I don't need that. I control shift S all the time. Too often. You want this to block the camera? Guess we moved up too. First finish we want to do today. We did phone. See guys wants to watch stuff on the computer. That's fair. Well, I appreciate hanging out on your phone. I boldly fix every bug that was from the playthrough. So many bugs. Some of these bugs are previous ones that have been around. Do all the easy ones first. 20 minutes doesn't show up on the map. Why? Really? I always call all kinds of bugs. But I'm not surprised. Not surprised at all. Sure, half these tracks sound like they were from like they're cheap knockoffs of some sort of game I've already played. Like this could be like a Mario track or something, but it's not a Mario track. But it sounds like a cheap knockoff of one. So it's like, ah. Yep. Cheap knockoff track. Probably because of the word "the" in front of these two things. That'd be my guess. Perfect. And perfect. A lot of these are actually really easy to fix. Other ones, there's a couple really bad ones, but overall, it's not too bad. Yeah. Oh, there's some ones that give copyright claims. They don't matter ones. I just have them removed from the thing every time. Even though I have the rights to use them, it's just so obnoxious to fight that it isn't even worth it. I don't even bother. You know? It's just not worth. Speaking of which, I set another one up to do exactly that. Custom. You do block the camera. Why was it not blocking the camera? Made a note of even mentioning that it wasn't blocking the camera. Supposed to. That is not blocking the camera. That's because that is no collision. Usually when you merge them, they have this thing called collision. That's the point, but I guess not today. Zomplex, complex? Zomplex. Oh. Perfect. I sure like the waiting room. Bug has been here for months. Should probably do something about it. Collision on this pipe is just really bad. When you're near the wall, you just get stuck and float. I just need to bend it a bit so that's not a thing. That didn't take very long to fix either. I just never bothered to do it. You go, perfect. Easy. A bug of months, but I just never remembered to fix it in all this time. I don't know why it does work without collecting them, but it should not be the case. This check literally asks if she has it. If she dealed that she doesn't. Ooh.
By putting a like sub goal for YouTube on there like that to see if it got me any additional subs this stream. I think it didn't really do too much, but I definitely need subs in order to get YouTube to help me support my thing. Yes. How about watch hours? If anyone watching isn't subbed on YouTube and wants to help a guy out, it would be much appreciated. Gotta get those sweet YouTube dollars in order to get cooler stuff for the game. Game. Oh, I'm leaning so far forward today, it just didn't seem that necessary. That's weird. You disable it so that I can test to see why. Oh. If I have the Empress one, it makes it trigger on those, even though I don't have them. It's over the Fool as well. That might be something that I don't work on tonight because it could be something that's a lot more effort. And now, like 8 hours into the stream, you know, my will to get into something that's incredibly complex is now much lower. Yes. I didn't fix all the weird crap. That doesn't matter too much. It matters, but we'll see. Why do you define yourself as having those? That seems weird. Is this just true for any card? Like if I have like, you know, the first version of the moon, can I just then use all of it? Is that a thing? There's some fundamental flaw here? Might be. Yeah. Disable notifications on that because stream mode should have been enabled on Discord the whole time. What? I had a message and something showed up. Whatever. If I suit up the moon. Yeah, everything's available upon getting it. Doesn't matter which one it is. I'm just going to convert those into one bug because it's more than just those. Get the spawn right in here.
Obviously test out the speed of the carnivore. Also while I'm at it. Was this the right size or the right place? I moved a tiny bit and then it crashed. Should be fine. That seems reasonable. I got the spawn right in here. It just says the 3x longer than the other ones for some reason. Much better. I got like another 15 minutes and then I'll head out for the day. Doing about an 8.5 hour stream and then yeah. Then I'll just be back tomorrow to continue. Like a trooper. Go fix an easy bug, a second root from the list. Make certain I can still climb up it since I just raised it up a bunch. Oof. Oof. Bet. Do I even need 3? Oh, I do. Yeah, 'cause I raised it up a bunch. Managed to get up here, that's all that mattered. With the all bad collision. Yeah. I'll come back, see if I can do better. I'm gonna be real lazy here. I forgot to click this, so we'll just replace it. Repositioning it's kind of annoying, so I'm not gonna do that. I got rid of all those dumb things, but I guess not. This collision should work now. I know I got broken in the first place, but it did. Chair is winning the fight. It's in it way too long today. I can tell. I think I have more things I can cross off this list here. Oh yeah. That shouldn't be too hard to fix. Works. I think she can kill you through the wall, right? Is that possible? Maybe. Yeah, she can kill you through the wall. Did fix this one, but another one there. I should put my bugs in the list. That actually makes sense, right? Or the magician doesn't break objects. That's weird. And Fubar had a lot of stuff, apparently. An unremovable object, probably. I think what happens is that the do once happens and it never resets because it's something that's not one of the two things. I'm pretty certain that it breaks that and can never destroy something after that. But we'll test. I did recode a lot of things, especially around gameplay tags. Because I want to make my life harder.
I took damage. Oh, there you go. There's a lot of both. You never know if it comes in handy. It is a parent, so never hurts to have the parent update that crap. Yeah, it was just being weird, kind of glanced off it or something. Never easy to hit with that, is it? Break stuff though, so that's fine. I need to rework the magician a bit. Ooh. I don't know if I show you to go right out. All that, so anyway, we'll be back tomorrow about 8.5 hours before this, slaving away to fix the list of all the problems I have, so many of them in this game here. Yeah, if you like what you saw, follow, sub, join the Discord, whatever, you know. If you don't, don't, and it's perfectly fine too. Thanks for watching anyway, and thanks everyone who watched just in general. And I'll catch the YouTube later, and I'll raid out with the Twitch people since YouTube doesn't do raids. So see everyone tomorrow. Have fun. Okay, and then